Music Maestro, please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very best part of the week. It's chill Rimworld time. Step back into the colony and do our little Saturday morning review of where we are and where stuff is going. Let's just double check the volume levels. There's a bit of audio, that's better. Right, that sounded okay. People can let me know if we've got... I know yesterday in Star Sector we had a little bit of an issue with the audio being just a bit too loud. As it stands, we currently don't seem to have very much audio at all. Maybe we're just queuing another tune. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We can see how it goes once the music kicks in. Right. Let's see where we were. So, we had an exciting adventure last Sunday that culminated in this colony getting over a day old. So for a very first playthrough, we have made the first 24 hours of this colony. And we will tell very, very quickly this is not what a standard 24-hour Rimworld colony looks like. You can tell I'm learning the game, but I'm still here 24 hours later. And we've got ourselves a new colonist, which is good, because we lost 3 of our colonists at the very end of the previous stream. So the big keynotes. We're currently working on finishing off this double-skinned stone wall with granite, at which point all of our base is going to be fully walled in, apart from the kill zone, and this little bit of the map we've finished the tunnel through the mountains, so we're a bit more raid protected. On top of that, we've got some better people. So we've got Nichols here, who is actually making us, at the moment, a chain shotgun. So Nichols has a crafting of 7 and a bit of a burning passion for it. And on top of that, we may just see this morning the first of our Devil Strand actually grown. So we're, on average, we're over halfway grown, but the most grown of our plants are 73%. So what we might do is, in anticipation of that, change up a few of the bills on our tailoring bench. And what we were saying was we wanted to make pants, we wanted to make a button-down shirt, a duster, Devil Strand duster, Devil Strand button-down shirt, and then I think we were saying flak helmets. The pants we could make as either flak pants or the Devil Strand, if I'm not mistaken. So cloth pants are like a skin layer. Got to get my head around this every time. If we were to add a bill for flak pants, presumably they are the same. Suspend that for now, I just want to see how it works. Yeah, flak pants are also a skin layer and a middle layer. Flak pants give us, what, 40%, 8%, 10%, whereas if we added if we look at the pants on here and we said do Devil Strand only, right, cloth pants, nowhere near as good, and similar. So I think we want, for like ultimate colony people, we want flak pants, flak helmet, flak vest, Devil Strand button-down shirt, Devil Strand duster, and we could potentially do flak hats if we didn't do flak hair. Sorry, Devil Strand hats if we didn't do flak helmets. But I think we're going to I think we're going to be in the position. So the way we're going to roll this, you can tell it's the usual Saturday morning chill Rimworld stream. I am literally waking up. I've been up for maybe an hour, just getting the tech set up and making a cup of tea, and having a couple of games of Magic just to wake myself up. But yeah, I'm still coming to consciousness. So we're going to play around with the bills on this table in a minute, so that they are ready for Devil Strand, and so that we only make stuff out of Devil Strand. We're going to stop making cowboy hats for now, because we've got one in storage. Everybody's got one. They're all good. But we're going to make... We'll sort of decide on pants. I think we'll make flak pants, but we will make Devil Strand button-down shirts, Devil Strand dusters, and then flak jackets. Because the flak jacket is the medium layer. Now this is interesting. We have made a chain shotgun. So who is our best shooter? And I think by far it's now Drakey. Drakey's got a 12. Oh yeah, Drakey is just by far our big shooter, because we've been struggling a bit. So we've got the animals on lock now. Right, our animals, we've got full goat herds, 2 pregnant goats at the moment. We've got a pretty much full sheep herd with 2 pregnant sheep. The boars, we've got no pregnant boars at the moment, but we've gone through midnight snack, spare meal and emergency meal have all been eaten, or at least butchered. The dromedaries are slowly increasing. So we're getting to the point, and we can have a look in here, we've got a ton of meat, like 1,000 meat of some description, knocking around in here, mainly from butchering our own animals. We're also not struggling for either corn, rice or potatoes. We've got ourselves quite a lot of cloth that we got from the cotton, because our first cotton crop came in. So our farming efforts are really paying off. The power grid seems to be working. Last episode we got 2 turrets in the slightly expanded kill zone, which is amazing. And our main build jobs are really finishing off this wall. So the question is, who is doing what? So we've currently got Liam with a skill of 5 as our alternate doctor after Raytar. Raytar, Liam and Lady Luck are all potentially researching. So what we're aiming to do, and we're going okay with research, once we've got microelectronics, we are going to get a second research bench, but a high-tech research bench that is going to go in here, at which point, when anyone's got downtime, they'll be doing additional research. So our research should speed up. We've also got Raven up here. So Raven is our wild lady, our wild woman, that we have captured, and we're currently trying to tame. If we can tame Raven, she has a pretty good melee skill. She can shoot, she's got a good melee skill, but she's got a good mining skill too. So she is going to become our primary miner, because right now we've got very few people who can mine. Once we've done that, we're going to mine out all the useful ores and resources on the map. So who is our primary construction bod? Construction's currently being done by Liam. Oh, of course, Liam's got a skill of 10 in construction and a burning passion. And Lady Luck is a pretty good construction pawn as well. Lady Luck is primarily doing all of our growing and plant cutting. Hunting is done by Drakey. Handling is done by both Drakey and Nichols. So Nichols has a 15 in total in animal handling. So Drakey and Nichols are handling that. but Nichols is also handling all of our crafting and smithing and so on, because they've got a crafting skill of 7. So we're pretty well set at the moment. Nichols is making our next chain shotgun. Now I think we only set the build to... Did we do it to make 2? Yeah, we did. We just said you would do X times. So Drakey's got the hunting rifle. We could give Drakey the chain shotgun, which is going to be better than the hunting rifle, isn't it? 18 damage with RPM. It's shorter range, obviously, but... Yeah, so the bolt-action rifle is the same damage at much greater range. So they are quite good for sort of hunting down fleeing people. But the idea from a base defence point of view of Drakey with a skill of 12 going ham with a shotgun is pretty beefy. Now Nichols is not bad at shooting either. So what's Nichols currently got? Nichols has... Oh, we got Raven! Amazing! Drakey seized Raven sharply and barked a command. She's accepted and joined the community. Right, so we need to do a couple of things immediately with Raven. So, let's have a look. So Raven is a slowpoke. Her move speed is decreased, but she's industrious, so her work speed is 35%. She can't do dumb labour. Other than that, she's pretty good. She's got no major issues with health conditions. Liam, in the house, buddy. Great to see you. Don't tempt me to do more raids. That's how we lost all the last colonists. Let's have a look at Raven's bio. Yeah, Raven is definitely... Well, Raven's getting a shotgun, and I think Nichols is as well. Right, Drakey with the rifle is our primary hunter and has a bit of range, but we're going to have 2 shotguns, so I think Nichols and Raven get the shotguns. But you're absolutely right on that. Equip the chain shotgun. Nichols is currently sleeping. We'll do that when she wakes up. Right, so that's good. But we need to set... Right, let's have a look at Raven. We're going to allow herbal medicine for now. And then... We're going to give her exactly the same sleep pattern as everybody else. Nichols is a night owl, isn't she? Yeah, so we've given Nichols the night owl. Look at that, Raven's getting dressed. But Raven's got same simple food and social drugs policies. Carry herbal medicine, you can carry 1. Any apparel. They're not a nudist. So I think that works out well for us. And then we'll do the usual for Raven. So everybody goes to bed about 10 o'clock and sleeps as long as they need to sleep. And what we need to look at is, right, Raven is our miner. So... Wow, have they got medical skills? They've got medicine of 3. We'll put them on a priority 4 for that. Wardening, they're okay actually. Put them on a priority 1 warden. Priority 2 warden or 3 even. Handling, no. I mean they can handle if they need to handle. Hunting, I don't think it's going to be necessary at all for them. Now this is where we get good. Mining. Mining is their priority. Construction we really don't want them doing unless it's desperate, because we've got some good construction skills now. Growing stuff is not their bag. They can't do any of that, and they can't do dumb labour at all. They can do research, but they ain't that bright. So really, they're primarily going to mine. It's a problem that they can mine, but they can't do dumb labour, so we can't prioritise them then hauling or cleaning. Otherwise they would be our lovely pet cleaner. Because they're going to spend a lot of time idle, I think. Because if they're not, we've just got to make sure we set them 1,000 mining tasks, because if we don't, there's literally nothing else for them to be doing. We don't really want them doctoring with a skill of 3 when we've got 2 better doctors in the colony. 3 better doctors in the colony. I mean, they can do a bit of hunting. Hunting's not a terrible thing for them to be doing. Let's give them a priority 3 hunting, because although it will take them a great big chunk of time to do any successful hunting, if we set it, it will at least raise their shooting skills. Oh god, you're right, I had Lady Luck on a high mining only because we were desperate for her to mine at the time, but we actually want her constructing stuff and growing stuff as a much higher priority. Well spotted, Liam. Yeah, that was a very temporary boost too, because I wanted her to finish doing this so that we would have the defences, but yes, I didn't reset it. Well spotted, my friend. Awesome. Right, now we marked some stuff for mining, so Raven is off to mine this compacted steel. We've got a load of stuff up here. I think we checked, yeah, none of that should collapse on us. But now we can start looking at mining a whole range of stuff. Let's just mine out all of these. Anywhere where we've got stuff now, we just want her constantly mining. Oh, we got a mine break risk. Oh, it's Ratar. Oh, of course now, Ratar. Yeah. Ratar's a bit of an issue. Because, of course, Jackie died in the raid, and she was his friend and his lover, and so he's currently really struggling. Oh, mine vein, dude, thank you so much. I was like, why isn't there just a mine this chunk of ore option? Perfect, utterly perfect. Thank you, mate. So we've got he's gonna get over the fact that his friend died in 6.4 days, but it's gonna take him 16 days to get over the fact that the same person was his lover. So essentially, he can live without her company, but he's not getting any action, and therefore he's fed up. Right, so what we should be able to do then is mine vein. Ah, lovely. That just makes everything way easier. What have we got here? Look at all this. Don't get any better. Ooh, those... I mean, they shouldn't collapse because there's no roof over this bit. But I suppose the roof could collapse if that's more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles from there. could collapse. Not sure about that. We'll come back to that one. I'm not quite sure what the rules are on collapsing roofs. But we've marked a lot of stuff for mining. If we've got any more compacted... So components, right, are pretty critical for what we need to do. Because when it gets to... There we go. Oh, that's it. You autosave, please, game. When it gets to us making all of our flax stuff, we're going to need some components. So let's get all the steel mined out. But also, let's get these components mined out. Right, so we've got plenty of mining for Raven to be getting on with. Right, Raytar's back asleep, so his mood will come up a little bit. He can do some recreation, hopefully relatively soon. Devil Strand is coming on. Ooh, right, Liam's built a bit more of this wall, so Lady Luck should be back on the plants. Oh, Raven is inspired to trade. So we will get a significant trade price bonus when closing the next trade deal for 8 days. Okay, that's nice. Is Raven relatively social? Not at all. So we might still be better getting Raytar to do it, but... Right, I mean, she's got herself a parka and a crappy button-down shirt. Right, while everybody's falling asleep, let's just have a look at this Devil Strand. We've got some decent Devil Strand there, so... So we've said the pants we want to make until we have one of Devil Strand. Crafting skill allowed 7 because that's the crafting skill that Nichols has, isn't it? Yep, that's a 7. And I think we want to say the same for dusters. I'm not sure why it's paused. Hit up a crafting skill of 7 for that and say just do Devil Strand dusters. That way we save our cloth. So we're definitely making dusters. At the moment we're going to make Devil Strand pants, although we might make flak pants in the future, and we're going to make Devil Strand button down shirts. And we're going to do that 7, and we're going to do until we have 1, and we want 1 between 80 and 100% hit points. See if I'm waking up properly. Any quality, Devil Strand only. So we get a Devil Strand button-down shirt, we get Devil Strand pants, Devil Strand dusters. Everybody's already got a cowboy hat. That will set us up for success, at which point we start making flak stuff. So on this workbench, Nichols is making the second chain shotgun. Flak pants requires 1 component, a load of steel, which is fine, and a load of cloth, which we've got. We have 1200 cloth. So actually, we could go do until you have 1 flak pants. unsuspend it. No, not the top end, the bottom end. There we go. And only allow a skill of 7. Add a build to make flak jackets, which require components, and a flak helmet requires either gold. Right, flak helmets are a little bit more tricky. We need 40 metal of some description. So we could make golden helmets, that's pretty cool. But flak pants and flak vests, we can definitely do. Yeah, I'm going to make vests because then we can have a shirt, a vest, and then the duster. But we're not making flak jackets. I was looking at the flak helmets. I was looking at the flak helmets which require stuff. We're not doing jackets because I want the Devil Strand dusters over a flak vest. I think I'm right. Thank you, buddy. But I didn't mean jacket. I meant the vest. I meant the middle layer that goes under the duster. But do call me out on that stuff because 90% of the time when I say it, I will mean it and I will be wrong. Then if we did flak helmets until we have X, and we look at the detail, we do the usual, it always does that. And then we said only allow steel, because we've got a ton of steel that we're going to be mining. That's perfect, so we're not going to make gold helmets, but we could make silver helmets, etc. So we'll look at doing some more weapons in a little bit, but as we've got it set up, I think... You're lucky that I didn't say something completely random like baked potato jackets. This is only cup of tea number 2 today, it's nowhere near enough. We should be, as we have materials available, and Raven is hopefully going to be able to start mining us a ton of steel. We've got a few components at the moment, we're going to mine a few more. We've got a little bit of steel, we're going to mine some more. But hopefully Nichols is going to start crafting us flak pants, flak vests, not jackets, and flak helmets. I'm just making sure I've got the details right on all of those before I start making them forever and a day. And also Nichols is going to start making us Devil Strand dusters. So Devil Strand only, 80% plus, number 7. We've suspended the cowboy hats for now because we're probably going to end up replacing them. Yeah, Devil Strand pants. No, we don't want Devil Strand pants because we're making flak pants. Let's suspend that. But we do want the button-down shirts. Perfect. I might just delete that bill actually. There we go. And we'll move the cowboy hats down. So dusters I presume is paused because we do have X. Do we have a duster somewhere? Details. Oh, did I click? Yeah, pause when satisfied. So we must currently have a duster somewhere in and amongst all this mess. Oh yeah, there we go. There is a cloth or wool, I think that's a wool duster on the shelf there. So if we go to here, do until you have X details. So it's looking everywhere for dusters, and if we have a duster it counts it as satisfied. But just because we're saying only make it from Devil Strand, it's not only searching for Devil Strand, is it? It's searching for any kind of duster. So at the moment they won't start making these even if we start getting Devil Strand in. So until I click the pause when if I unclick that, yeah, see it's still satisfied. Only allowed ingredients. So I can click this to say make those dusters because we don't have, there we go. So this is going to make us button down shirts out of Devil Strand if we don't have a Devil Strand one. Brilliant. I'm getting there, I'm getting it, it's good, it's good. Right. But now, we're 76% grown on the Devil Strand. We're waiting to see if the colony or the Devil Strand patch contracts some kind of major disease or other terrible occurrence before we're able to harvest it and start seeing to our wealth. We cultivated a little thing of heal root as well, didn't we? I'd forgotten about that. Right, let's just have a quick look at what everybody is doing. So Drakey is shearing the ewe. Raytar's researching. I'm Different is sewing. Liam's building the wall. Nichols is making flak pants. Here we go. Well, we might as well be getting Nichols' skill up. Lady Luck is sewing stuff. And we're digging some gold down here. The problem is we're going to dig all this gold and stuff, we're going to spike the value of the colony, and then we're going to end up getting in trouble. Now, there's another thing I want to do here. This area is very, very crowded and full. I want to build another dumping stockpile. Also, let me know how the music is for you guys, whether it's too loud, because it's currently a little loud in my ears when it kicks up. I know for Star Sector yesterday people were saying that they couldn't hear me over the music very well. I think we're going to build a second dumping stockpile down here, only for blocks. So we'll have all the stuff in this one, and the produced blocks down here somewhere. Yeah, I thought it was. I think what we'll do is we'll just cut it there. Something seems to have changed in my my audio balance. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Yeah, so let's get the blocks out into somewhere else, and that gives this dumping stockpile way more space. So if we look, we could just put the stone blocks over here. Or we could in fact just make another one here that we just put all the product blocks in. So if we did that, right, let's do dumping stockpile there. I want to copy the settings, paste the settings, but then we're going to change a couple of key things. We're going to say chunks, yes. Stone blocks, no. This one, we're going to say stone blocks, yes. No steel, no uranium, no chunks. And then we should start sorting the blocks out of there into here, and we'll much more clearly see the blocks we've made versus the chunks we've brought in to craft here, which is great. Right, Lady Luck is doing a little bit of building. Oh yeah, Lady Luck's got a 7 construction. So her and Liam between them, they've been nailing this. Right, so we've got... Ooh, look at that. We've got a good chunk of this wall done now. We've got one piece missing here. I think I've claimed all these now. Yes, I have, so they should get repaired. Provided that they are in home zone. So let's have a look at... So the home zone, we want to include all of this so that we know if they're on fire and we get told if they need repairing. I think we've done it for all the other double thick walls. We've already expanded it. Not here. Same with these. So we want these in the repair schedule and warning us if they catch fire. Perfect. Oh god, we got a rhino down here. Let's have a quick look at our pen. As the animals grow, we're fine. Our nutrition consumption is actually lower than it has been. Have we just butchered something? Oh yes, we have. There's wool. Oh no, there's wool here from shearing. Who's got the tattered apparel? Oh yeah, well, Raven's wearing old stuff that she picked up, but hopefully she'll go and grab something better. She should really have a nice wool duster on, because there's one just sitting on the shelf there in pretty good nick. But we've built our other shelves in here, which is nice, so we can see that the extra shelves we built at the end of the last session have given us plenty of stuff to be going on. The challenge I've got now is working out what weapons we've got. So Liam, you can help me with this. Is there somewhere where I can look at a list of items that we've got? Because a lot of these weapons are now just... Like, we've got a chain shotgun sitting here. It's a poor quality one, which is a bit of a shame. Raven. Hers is a normal quality one. So Nichols, I was going to pick up this chain shotgun, but like there's so much stuff on these shelves, it's hard for me to tell what weapons I've got in that they could be using. Do we sort of let them auto-choose, or do we have to be very careful about sort of forcing people to equip some stuff? I'm assuming there are some awesome mods for this where you can just get lists of everything, but whether in vanilla we have that, I'm not sure. Oh, we're harvesting ambrosia again. Where are we up to? 368 ambrosia. It's stacking up again. Oh wow, 2 of them are doing it. Where's the ambrosia harvest coming from then? It's not coming from here. Oh no, it is. These are ready to harvest. So we're going to have a ton of ambrosia to trade next time we get a trader in. Okay, at least it's a rainy lightning storm, so anything that catches fire is likely to go out on its own unless it's safety critical. Ah, Liam's repairing the spike traps. In fact, Liam is repairing the last of the spike traps. So last time we had a semi-decent raid. These spike traps killed so many people on the way in that the last person turned tail and fled before they even got through here. I never even got to test my turret setup, and well, we didn't have shotguns. That actually is a really, really good point. That's a really good point. So This one here is normal priority and we can store everything, everything, everything. I think you're right. I think what we do... So we could put items and weapons on the floor. And maybe weapons and apparel on the floor. And everything else can get stored on the shelves. Oh wow, we've got stone blocks still storable in there as well. Allow rotten and fresh. Yeah, we don't want organic stuff in here, it's not chilled or anything. This particular floor one then, we don't want to allow anything apart from... Oh dear. So we've got a fire here, this one's already gone out. That one's not a big deal. Drakey's got a minor break risk. Presumably they're about to go to bed. They're soaking wet. Ah, soaking wet and 8 without a table. So this is the problem. Drakey's been doing a lot of stone cutting recently because we've been building the wall. And because of that, Drakey's working here, which is unprotected, ugly, outdoors. We could do with putting the stone cutting table itself into a room. So we could maybe put the stone cutting table into this alcove and actually build it into a little room that's relatively nice. So you can grab stone, cut stone, put the blocks, grab stone, cut stone, put the blocks. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow when everyone's had some sleep. Because of the amount of time we're spending doing that. Right, we were in the middle of looking at this, weren't we? You make a much more valid point, actually. If we select shells... Hang on. Can we do... I thought there was a button for... Select all visible. I mean, this does show us what's on here. When we click on it, it shows us the contents of that shelf. But what I want to do is that. And yeah, rather than fiddling with what's on the floor here, just say disallow weapons and apparel from there. So the weapons and the clothes will go on the floor. And then copy those settings and paste them to every shelf. Because, for example, I can't see whether I've actually made any flak pants yet, which I think I have. Right, we've got a fire. Oh no, it's in the Devil Strand patch. This is what's going to destroy us all. Who's up? I'm different is... Oh, doesn't actually say they're resting yet. Nichols, you're making flak pants. Oh, they're incapable of firefighting and everybody else is asleep. So who do we wake up? I'm different. Is already fully slept. In fact, they're getting up in a minute. So you can go extinguish this fire, please, before it burns some of our most mature Devil Strand plants. The rain might put it out before you get there, but I will always take your extra assistance just in case. Hey. Perfect. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to reinstall that here, and we're going to reinstall this here, and we're going to make this quite a nice room. Wooden walls. It's inside the place. We don't want it to be too big, do we? How wide is this? So if we went from here, that's 7, so we can't have it much wider than that. But we could probably bring it back a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we could do that. That way we'd be able to do a wall lamp there and a wall lamp there we go. Actually no. We do the wall lamp directly over. Still going to be relatively cold, but what we could then do is reinstall that table here with another chair, and that way there'll be somewhere to sit. That's just a slightly nicer room than what we currently have. Now Raven, I was about to say, I suspect Raven, although they've had some sleep, they are quite hungry, but they're going to be soaking wet, uncomfortable, they've got ratty apparel. So really we want some better stuff for them. We're working on some flak pants. We've made some sheep wool pants, that's great. Hang on, we've made sheep wool pants. Oh no, we've put sheep wool pants on the floors. People have taken them off the shelves, of course. Oh. Got a little fire up here, not a big deal. What I would like to do is actually stick a home zone there so that we don't miss out when our heal route is burning down. Excellent, Drakey's here hauling the stuff. We're looking good, we're looking good. Oh God, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I completely forgot to change that from prisoner room, so Raven has just been sleeping out in the cold, haven't they? Yeah, slept outside on the ground in this rain and stuff and is soaking wet. Oh, well spotted. Does that mean we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, we've got full bedrooms again. So if we recruit, we need another prisoner room. We need more bedrooms. We're not far off getting the old microelectronics done. It's all coming together. Lady Luck going for a walk? Oh no, she's harvested. We've got more mature ambrosia bushes up here. Wow, we've got a lot of ambrosia. Huge amount of trading potential. Look at our kill tally. We should have this outside as a warning to all those that try and invade the base. Right, so current priorities are get this wall finished, get the mining done. Raven is doing some steel digging. Nice, we've got a good chunk of steel here, which is good because this is going to keep us in flak pants and some of our new constructions. Problem is, Raven can't haul any of this at all. But Liam is coming to get it. Nice. Only so that we can build the power conduits, but that's fine. So we'll get Liam, we're going to get you to start building this room. So that at least if Drakey is stone cutting, Drakey's got a better, more pleasant place to do that. And the ambrosia numbers just keep on chunking up. See, if we get people who are interested in ambrosia, we can just sell all these drugs every time for prisoners and relevant people. We need to clean in here as well. Who have we got that's knocking around that could do that? What's Lady Luck doing? No, she's hauling granite blocks to the wall. Right, Drakey, you'll do. Once you've finished in here, clean the storeroom, please. And actually, we could do with someone on a relatively... the rooms aren't too bad. We could do with somebody on a home clean for a little bit. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just have our little prisoner base up here with just a window looking out to here, being like, this is your future unless you join the colony and you are our happy friend. I love it. Put the fear of God into the prisoners. We definitely do. We need a way to breed Wildwood, because Wildwood's really useful. Look at him go. Like, Wildwood does most of our hauling for us. Just checking that's not the dogs. Speaking of dogs, got to keep an ear out for mine, because if they kick off. Right. We're going to take a quick break in a few minutes. We've got ads coming up in about 5, but normally when it says that, they suddenly just appear out of nowhere. So in a minute or two, we're going to have ads, during which I will go and get a much needed second cup of tea, because as happens with Rimworld, this one's gone cold. And I'll let the dogs out, so hopefully they stay settled for the rest of the morning. We also need to think about building a smelter, because we've got a load of steel slag chunks. And we could be smelting those down to get a lot more steel. Drakey's hauling overcutting blocks because, well, will be very soon, because we're nearly at the 1,000 blocks we asked for again. which is perfect. And I like that we can see our blocks separate from our chunks now. Right, we're settled in, folks. We've got a handle on where we were with the base. Oh, we've got a trader. This is a perfect time. So after the ad break, we're going to trade with the trader. And we're going to make a decision. Raven has a trade buff at the moment. They're inspired. But I'm not sure that them inspired at 4 social is going to be anything like the 9 social of Ratar. So I think we might still get Ratar to do the trading. But hopefully our bulk goods trader is absolutely desperate to buy... Oh, here it comes, loads of them. Hopefully they're desperate to buy ambrosia, and they'll sell us all sorts of components, maybe some steel, maybe some weapons, who knows. And we will do that in just a minute. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea, I'm going to see if the dogs want to go out, and then we'll come back hopefully after the ads have passed. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Let's hit up the all too sexy intermission screen. Da da da. Marvellous. See you guys in a minute. Alrighty. Oh wow, that looks like we actually skipped the ads. That almost never happens. I either leave too early or too late. Ah, perfect. Right, I'm going to drink hot tea and let people do what they do. Oh, and that's properly hot tea, that's awesome. Oh, we've nearly finished the research, which is great. We're currently okay on components. Got cloth parka. Chunk of work left on the flak vest. Of course, Nichols is a night owl, so Nichols is asleep during the day. Nichols' crafting has gone up to 8, which is excellent. And nobody else has a crafting anywhere near, do they? No. So that's fine. Nobody's in danger of accidentally taking over the crafting from Nichols. Doggo's helping haul the food in. So we've got more meat than we're currently capable of eating. We are going to make... We're going to change the bill on here. We're going to put that back up to 80. Because we've now got 7 colonists. So I want a bit more of a backlog. So we can get I'm Different doing a bit of cooking for a little while. We did cook 30 fine meals. We've actually got so much stuff at the moment that we could do way more fine meals. And while people are struggling a bit, we could just be eating fine meals. So we could say fine meals until we have 40. Because at the moment the place is so full, we've got meat and food and all sorts just on the floor because there's so much of it to use. So we could actually have that doing. Yes, microelectronics is done. Right, we need to do some trading with the traders, but let's have a look at the research screen first. We should now be able to start researching way faster because we're going to have 2 research benches and hopefully we will prioritise the high-tech one. And if not, I'm sure we can set it as a priority. So what can we do? Beer brewing, long blades, smoke pot packs, mortars. Ooh. Oh god. We got a mad turkey. What? Whoa. Raytar just saw... Oh god. Oh god. The mad turkey is going for Liam. So... Oh, look at that. Liam and Raytar quipped about making bow ties. Raytar wooed Nichols by telling a story about the nature of advanced emotion. She ignored the advance. So Raytar's decided he's going to get over Jackie. He's fleeing from the mad turkey. He's going to get over Jackie by chatting up somebody else. Right. What's Liam got? Right, well first off, let's draft everybody. Oh, Liam's got the steel spear. I've already been shot by Ratar. Ah! Liam, stab this damn turkey. Ratar, get back in the base. Ah! There we go. Turkey's deed. Ratar, how badly knackered are you? You've got a left foot turkey bite. You are allowed to self-tend, so what are you going to do? You're going to tend to yourself. Nice. Let's allow the turkey, because having gone mad, we can now eat it. What? Oh, that's the turkey that was shot with a machine pistol. Excellent. Ratar has tended the turkey. I sort of want you to go and trade, Ratar, while you're down here. Because presumably you're alright now. You totally did, Liam. You poked it. You absolutely poked it to death. Oh my god, right. So they are trading largely meat and animals. And we've got a big enough animal herd as is. They don't have any components, which is what I was really hoping for. They don't have any Devil Strand, which would have been nice to get a bit of a steal on. Now, so Ambrosia, we can sell them a great big chunk. They've got quite a lot of silver. They've got a Devil Strand Veil, which is... So you can only have one... There's no layers on the head, there's just one piece of headgear, so I think... Oh, wow. We have got one set of good flak pants that we've made that we could sell to them. What I am going to sell, I'm going to sell them the sheep wool pants because we don't need those. I'm going to sell them the sheep wool duster because we don't need that. I'm hoping we're going to be able to step up to Devil Strand dusters pretty soon. We're not going to sell them gold, and they don't want to trade any of that stuff. We could sell them an absolute chunk of ambrosia. We've got a few smoke leaf joints. We could start growing our own smoke leaf, turn it into a proper little drugs den. We've got all sorts of random little bits of cloth and fur from things we've harvested, but that will all come good in the end. They've also got some cloth. They've got a lot of cloth. Well, not a lot compared to what we've got, but we could buy their cloth. Because we're going to use cloth anyway, that's fine. That's it. I was thinking that, like, we've just got stuff taking up space that we do not need if we're going to use Devil Strand. So we've got a load of sheep wool, that's fine, but we've got these little bits of guinea pig fur, panthera fur. We're going to use cloth. We're going to make more cloth because we've got our own cotton fields, but we're going to use cloth to make things like the flak pants and stuff, so that's fine, but we can get rid of guinea pig, panthera. We'll keep the plain leather, we've got a load of that, but lizard skin. Pig skin we've got a lot of because we've got pigs. Light leather we haven't got much of. Presumably we've got a lot of plain leather because we get that from things like the pigs. But bird skin and light leather we don't need. So we're getting, at the moment, we're getting all their cloth and a load of silver. Now, do they have anything else we actually want? We've got plenty of meat. We don't really want to sell them any of our food. We're just going to start making finer meals. They do not have... We could sell them our kibble. Now, they've got pemmican. Pemmican's really good for travelling, and we haven't researched it yet, and we don't currently have any. So we could buy all their pemmican. We could sell them our kibble, because like nothing's eating our kibble, is it? Presumably the dog is just eating like fine meals or meat. But maybe the kibble's good for like animals, if we're taking animals on a pack trail. Maybe we hang on to that. And then right now this is costing us a little bit of money, which is fine. So we're getting from them a whole load of pemmican, a whole load of cloth. We're getting rid of our scraps, and then we just say sell them like 100 ambrosia. Oh, I see, it's got to be minus 100. At which point we make a shed load of money off them. I don't want to make too much money, but we've got so much ambrosia, we might as well sort of save the silver. Perfect. Good trade there, Ratar. Ratar, you are taking herbal medicine to inventory, but you're also hauling some of the pemmican back with you, which is good. Excellent. Right, I want somebody, possibly Drakey at the moment. When they're not doing any handling, I want Drakey on a priority 2 haul. And I'm different, doing a load of cooking. Nichols can't haul, Raven can't haul. We'll put Lady Luck on a 2 haul as well. So if there's no handling and hunting to do, or there's no growing and plant cutting as a priority, they're going to haul stuff. Ratar has a major break risk. Let me guess. Ratar's upset because they got rebuffed. Yes, Nichols has turned Ratar down twice, which has made Ratar super unhappy because his friend and his lover died recently, and now his attempts to get a new lover have failed badly on more than one occasion. And he's in pain, and he's been bitten by a turkey and everything, so hopefully he'll just go to bed and feel a bit better for himself. I like the fact that we've got Liam too, who is steadfast. So for once, Liam is not our break risk. I was so used to Liam breaking and going on food binges that it feels weird in a colony to have him as the sort of trustworthy one. Ratar's only on a minor break risk now. Now back on a major break risk, but going to bed. So that should cheer him up just a little bit. I think when they get up, we're going to have Ratar clean. We also haven't set our research. So let's set our research. Now, geothermal power might be quite useful. Because in terms of geothermal vents, we've got one. There's one in the base, isn't there? There's one in here, although that will take a chunk of our animal places. There's 2 in there, actually. We'd have to expand the animal area, I think, but we've got 2 geothermals right in here, so that could be quite useful, giving us an alternate power source if any of this goes down or gets damaged. Fire foam. Hydroponics. I also quite fancy doing so like autocannon turrets. We could do autocannon turrets, that's quite interesting. Can't do transport pods. Oh my god, so we can make transport pods to send people on like long distance raids, travels, gift sending. People and supplies, that's kind of cool. So biofuel refinery would let us make... And we can make chem fuel then. Packaged survival meals, right. That's the one thing we're definitely missing, is we want some packaged survival meals. So that's our next bit of research. Prosthetics. I like the idea. Let's deconstruct the crafting spot for now. Build... high-tech research bench. Oh, it's bigger than I thought it was. So that we're going to relocate. We're going to reinstall that here. Then we're going to build a high-tech research bench there. Oh, we can't until we've relocated that. Let's do that as a priority. What's Lady Luck doing? Hauling dead turkey. Prioritise moving the urn, please. And then we set a load of people to clean, didn't we? Yeah, we set Ratar to wake up and clean. Because the place is filthy. Uh-oh. Right, so on the plus side, we've made normal flak pants and good flak vest. Oh, the storage area. I've turned off weapons and apparel for the floor. I meant to do that for the workbench, damn it. What have we... Hang on, we've done something here. I've copied the wrong thing to the wrong place because they're just leaving these sitting around. The floor should be... The shelves are most things, but not weapons and apparel. And that's all the shelves. We're going to come to our alert in a minute. So the way that I've messed up here, right, is... Let's just turn everything off. But we want weapons and apparel there. Right, that's fine. So we got a defoliator ship. A large piece of an ancient ship has crashed nearby. Its mysterious influence will kill all plants in an expanding circle. Oh god, let me guess, it's crashed right in the middle of our Devil Strand. Destroy it as soon as possible, but beware, it will probably defend itself. Okay. I mean, it's a long way from and outside our base at the moment, which is nice. I like that. But we've got a Scyther. A Scyther and a Lancer. So we've got... These are going to be a bugger. Like we can break down the ship part, which is lovely. That's probably going to get us a load of cool stuff, but that's going to be a problem. Now, who's got our 2 combat shotguns? No, we've only got one person with a chain shotgun. Raven, what have you got? You've got a chain shotgun. Nichols, I want you to equip one, please. It's only poor, but get it done. And then, if you two are going to be shotgunning, I would like Raven to force wear the flak vest and the flak pants. Actually, Nichols is a slightly better shooter. Nichols has got a shooting of 5, whereas Raven is only a 4. Raven's more of a melee pawn, so Nichols... Get the flak pants on. Get the... Oh, you were... Did you not do that yet? No. You hadn't finished doing that, you were busy talking to people. Put on a pair of trousers, Nichols. Oh, you already had a pair of good flak pants on. Right, so right, I'm not checking people properly here at all. Get the flak vest on. What is everybody wearing? Let's start with that. Drakey, wear some flak pants. Right, Raytar's still asleep. Raytar's not going to be the most effective in combat anyway. But I think we're going to need everybody to be able to deal with this. I mean, my worry is that you just get absolutely burnt to shreds by these guys if I send you in. I suppose if you're melee, you do need the gear more. The others at least have the advantage of a bit of range, whereas you are definitely a stabber. Yeah, maybe you're right, and Drakey is our longest range pawn. So let's drop the flak pants from Drakey and drop the flak vest from Nichols. Nearly said jacket again. Right, Raytar is now getting hungry but has not cheered up at all from any of this stuff. Raytar's going to have a break. I just don't see... Raytar's love life is going to cost us the colony. For anyone that's new in chat, if you want to name a colonist and you are following, you can do so. We currently have 2 colonists who are nameable. We've got Raven, who is our new tamed wild woman miner, and we have Nichols, and Nichols is the ultimate opportunity to name a pawn in this first ever playthrough of mine. Because Nichols is a pyromaniac, and I think at some point Nichols will be responsible for burning down most of our colony when they go on some kind of psychotic break. And you can write yourself into that legend if you're a follower by naming her now. Right, I need to make a decision about what I'm actually doing about these guys. They're currently just... Like, what we could do, right? What we could do... This may not work. We could send Drakey out to take a long-range shot and prod them, and then send Drakey straight back into the base and force them to come through the kill zone. Don't know if that's going to work, but we could try that. I would sort of like Raytar if we can, but Raytar's only got a shooting of 4, so if they're busy having a mental break, I think we can probably deal with one of these. Lady Luck needs to go to the end, because she is our pacifist, is she not? Yeah, she's incapable of violence. And she's a nudist, so she'll just get annihilated in combat. Everybody else can pretty much... I need to see where Nichols is. Well, that's fine. I was going to say Nichols is wandering, and it worries me that they'll wander outside the compound and get attacked. No. It's the kind of thing I definitely would do, but where are we? Give me Liam. Force wear the flak vest, please, Liam. Where are... This is the next question. Where's the flak pants that got dropped? It was Nichols I asked to take them off, wasn't it? But I don't know where they went. Keep an eye out. Tell me if you can see the missing flak pants. Oh no, Nichols was already wearing flak pants. Was it Drakey we forced to do both? Or did I not get Drakey to drop? No, Drakey... Who else is wearing flak pants? Nichols has flak pants, but I think Nichols already had flak pants. I'm sure we've got an extra pair knocking around somewhere. But I can't remember where Nichols was, or where Drakey was when I told them to take them off. Oh, we got a gift from the Trobo Coalition. That's very nice of them. What did they leave us? 209 silver. They gave us most of our money back. So we've made even more money off them. We really need to haul this pemmican as well before it goes off, but one thing at a time. Animal pen? That's where I would assume Drakey would drop them, because that's where Drakey spends most of their time. Ah, perfect. Well spotted. Well spotted. Right, Liam. Forswear the flak pants. Nichols. Oh yeah, you can't haul. Right, that's fine. We'll pick stuff up in a minute. Right, we need a plan. Raytar's still alive and they're cleaning. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to draft Drakey. We're going to send Drakey to here. And we're going to draft everybody else. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send them to here for now. We'll deal with Raytar in a minute, let them do what they need to do for their mental break. I'm going to come out with Drakey, I'm going to go to here, I'm going to shoot this one. Ooh, Lady Luck has inspired creativity for 8 days. So if she makes art or furniture, it will be 2 levels higher. So we're going to get Lady Luck. Mind you, if art or furniture, that doesn't include the research bench, unfortunately. I don't think that comes under production. Right, we're going to get everybody around here. We're going to get Drakey to shoot them. That way, if Drakey can't get back inside in time, everybody's here, roughly ready. But if she does get back inside in time, we've got time to all go up to the... Let's just save the game, you never know. Let's overwrite game 1 for now. We're going to save it in a different slot, as well as saving it in the first stream slot. Just in case we ever want to come back again after this chaos. Now, Drakey. Okay. Shoot. Right, that's aggroed them. Get back inside. Go, 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 Drakey. If this plan works, this will be hilarious. I think it does. So the question is, do they go, oh no, the doors have closed, and then just bugger off, or do they try and blow that wall up? Nope, they're going north, okay. Everybody get up here. I don't want to upset you, Raytar. But we need everybody lined up here, ready to go. Right. Now to test the new kill zone and the new chain shotguns. This will be a proper test, not like the crappy bandits that came before. Right, Liam is waiting to jump out and do some stabby. Hey, right, well we've got the first one without having to worry. What happened to the second one? It's still patrolling. It's woken up and got annoyed, but it's patrolling. This is bad. Right, try and rinse and repeat. We might just be able to get a shot. If we can get a shot at it from here, so we don't have to run through the river, but they do, that will pretty much guarantee we can feed them through the kill zone. Oh, that's the one that Drakey's already actually hit. Right, this one's going to be a closer run thing. Oh dear, this is going to be a much closer run thing. Drakey got shot. Oh, I see. You refuse to come and attack the base directly. You're just going to patrol. Okay, that's bad. How badly is Drakey wounded? Tend to Drakey. Drakey, come here. Okay, we are going to have to actually attack this other one. Rather than just relying on the traps. That Lancer is at least injured after that second shot though. Right. Oh, don't worry Liam, I'm doing it. We're gonna send you in. Let's get Drakey healed up. Right, now what we could do is we could come down and cross the river here, so we're not stuck in the slow crossing of the river, and then take cover down here in the trees. Because while this burns the trees out, he's losing all his cover, and we'll be getting all of ours. So we'll come down here. Oh no, he's seen us. Right guys, get into the trees. Go Liam. Get it done. What? Why is everyone melee attacking him? That's not what I wanted. Right, Drakey, stop shooting because you're going to kill him, buddy. This has gone badly wrong. Nichols, you've got a chain shotgun. Go over here. Raven, go over here. There we go, it's dead. Right, allow that one. Allow this one. Oh, that one's not disallowed. Okay. I suppose it's in our base, so it is allowed. Right, so we undraft everybody, and they all do their own thing. Luckily it's raining, so that should put most of the fire out, and then we're going to mark that for deconstruction. Oh, you must defeat a mech cluster before you can deconstruct it. Oh, hang on. Do we have to just get... We defeated the mechs. Do we have to... Drakey's still drafted, which I'd meant to undraft Drakey. If I draft I'm different and make them go over here, do they just have to walk within this circle, or does that pop a whole load more dudes, actually? We're going to learn a mechanic here, and I'm different may die. If I step in, does it spawn more of them from in the pod? No, so we've defeated the mechs. Why can we not order that to be deconstructed? Oh well. Let people go about their business. Maybe it takes a little bit of time to register. Or maybe the one up here isn't dead. No, that Scyther's dead. Like, they're mechanoids, so surely they just die. What did we do with the corpse? It's in the fridge because it counts as a corpse. What? Ratar! Oh no. Here's Ratar's breakpoint. Ratar has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. He's going to find a corpse and present it for all to see. Ratar is going to start parading around corpses. He's going to tell me he's not going to dig one up. Only in Rimworld, people, Ratar is digging up one of our rotten dead enemies and taking it into our base to show everybody, because he has become obsessed with corpses. He already had creepy breeding. Is he gonna just keep doing this during his whole mental break? Is he gonna... He's put it on the table. If we tell someone to bury that, does Ratar just keep going back and digging up corpses and bringing them out? Like, if I tell Drakey... If I tell Drakey, please ignore Ratar, Ratar's having a serious mental break, you just go rebury that person. Although actually, Drakey is quite badly injured. Their moving is way down, so Drakey... I want you to rest. Right, Drakey's gonna rest. So who else have we got? Raven's digging at steel. Lady Luck is hauling ambrosia. Right, when Lady Luck comes back, I'm going to get her to rebury the corpse. What is going on with these people? This is just mental. We really need to get that table repaired as well, but you know, now it's got corpse scuff on it. That's a properly old corpse, that one as well. That's from months ago. Oh no, Ratar's off to get another one, maybe? No, Ratar's just wandering. But is he going to be annoyed? Ratar said something about balloons to Lady Luck. He really is having a mental break. He's just peed up against a tree. Right, everybody just go back to sleep and reset. That was a heck of a day. So the fire's gone out. The kill zone has ended. The defoliator. Ancient ship, blah blah blah, contains a device which annihilates plant life without directly affecting flesh creatures. These kinds of weapons sometimes scatter across farmlands. It's got 1200 hit points. Do we have to destroy it? Do we have to attack it and destroy it rather than deconstruct? You must defeat a mech cluster before you can deconstruct it. Yeah. Well, right, I see what you mean, Liam. I saw that, and I was like, you already jabbed the mechs. But yes, you're right, we need to just attack it until it breaks. When Liam gets up, we are going to have Liam stab this thing to death. Because Liam's fine, and he's only 3.2 days away from getting over the fact that Andy died, so all is fine in our colony. We're good. I could have done with if Raven had decided that she was keen to get on with Raytar and they'd moved in together, it would have fixed all of Raytar's mental break issues. The fact she rejected him on multiple occasions has made it way worse. And now he's busy digging up corpses for his own amusement. This is why this channel is turning into a Rimworld channel, because it's just the greatest game. And what other game in the world does that happen? Someone's had a mental break and has decided to start showing corpses to everybody else. And I was like, that's fine, there aren't any corpses around here. No, he's going to go and dig one up. This is why we need a crematorium. I suppose at least we had corpses. Maybe if we didn't, he'd have tried to kill somebody to make a corpse. We really need that pemmican hold as well, don't we? Because that's going to be going off badly out here in the rain. And we've got well over 1,000 silver. We're going to almost double our silver with what's sitting out here. We're average 64% grown on the Devil Strand. It's another 10% and 85% before we harvest the first few. So if we get Liam to jab this before it radius grows enough to completely annihilate everything we own. I always title these Chill Rimworld Stream. Because they are, and it's my attitude to things. We're just waking up, we're having a cup of tea, we're having some fun, but they're never chill. I always get to a point where I suddenly breathe out and I think, you know what? I logged on just to see what the colony did this morning, and we've built a few things, we've done some stuff, and then suddenly you've had to deal with something completely mental. So, right, what I want to say is, mechanoid corpses can go, like they don't go off, do they? So we can shove mechanoid corpses in here. Isn't it? Right, corpses, mechanoid corpses can go in there. And I'm going to say, mechanoid corpses cannot go in here. And then if we had the smelter, is that how we deconstruct mechanoid corpses and steel slag chunks? Electric smelter. Yeah, I assume that we then shove the mechanoids into the electric smelter alongside things like the slag chunks, and we make a whole load of steel. Oh Christ, Raytar can't treat Nichols. Raytar is the one who shot Nichols. I hadn't noticed that they were untreated. It's not like they need a huge amount. They've got cracked bones, which is pretty bad. Right, Raytar's on a mental break, so we cannot make them heal. Who is our next best healer? Liam's got a skill of 5. Right, 10 to Nichols. How hungry is Nichols? Oh, they're starving. So, with Liam, we need you to tend to her and then feed her. We've got some tainted flag pants. Not interested in those. We're going to get rid of those soon because we're going to have better non-tainted flag pants. Right, so Liam's going to do a couple of things. You're going to tend to her, you're going to feed her, and then you're going to go and tend to your own needs and stab this monolithic thing to death. Oh yeah, you're already feeding her, so that's nice. And then your needs, you need to eat then. And after you've eaten, we're going to send you out and make you stab this thing to death in the rain. And by the time you've done that, we should be just about on an advert break. And yet again, my tea's gone cold. Excellent, Liam's eating. And then presumably after that we need to draft Liam and tell him to go and attack this. Lady Luck's going out for a joint. We need to grow some smoke leaf. I know it doesn't help us when we get attacked, but our colonists do like a little bit of smoke leaf to go with their ambrosia. Keeps them topped up. Raytar's on a major break risk. That makes me very happy. That means he's stopped with his break. Oh, we've got some visitors. Did I miss that completely? Visitors from the Luay Covenant. Whoa, Liam, sorry buddy. You're doing a great job. I really want you to finish building that wall, but let's see how long it takes you to smash up that ship. I'm vaguely worried that inside that ship's a load more lancers and stuff, but we'll find out. Time will tell. What I am going to say is Raytar no longer needs to be on a 2 priority clean. And Lady Luck does not need to be hauling. Drakey can be hauling if there's no wardening and handling to do, but we've definitely got growing and stuff to do. And the dog can be hauling. And at least Raytar should now tend to Nichols slightly better. Right, let's watch Liam build up his stabby skills. So Liam's on a melee of 7. I have no idea if these things explode or if they spawn more stuff, so we're going to find out. Oh man, this is going to take some killing. Maybe we want to send somebody else to shoot at it at the same time, because I mean, I suppose you're like 20% of the way through it already. By the time we got somebody else over there, you'd have it done. Doesn't seem that you level up any skills doing this, which I can understand, because otherwise you could presumably cheese it by building things, attacking them, building things, attacking them. You need to be attacking a live target to actually gain skill. Oh, it's half dead already. Excellent. Major break risk on Radar. Sleep's helping, then he can eat. He's only been rebuffed once by Nichols now, and he's only got 2 and a bit days before the big Jackie buff comes off. I'm hoping this thing buffs out a ton of components and useful stuff for me. We're going to find out. Also, what happened to all of our Glitter World medicine? Have we accidentally used that on somebody? I thought we had like 5 of them. We've got 1 now. Oh well. Oh well, this is where we find out whether Liam dies or not. Foliage kill radius is expanding, so it is, while it sits there, it is growing and growing its foliage kill radius. So if you just leave it, it just wipes out the map. Yay, well done, Liam. Right, we got an advanced component, we got some plasteel, we got 70 components, my god. Right, Liam, no, I know you want to build the granite wall, please prioritise hauling as many of those components as you can carry. Because 70 components will be a lovely thing. I also want... oh dear. Can we... Where's Doggo? I'm assuming we can't order the dog to haul stuff, the dog just auto-hauls. We can't say... no, we can't order the dog to prioritise hauling stuff. What's I'm different doing? I'm different harvesting a corn plant. Wisdom's look at that. Liam is hauling the component. You're resting. Raven's digging at steel. Lady looks sleeping. Raven can't haul. Drakey's hauling steel. This is perfect. So while Drakey's doing hauling, get the advanced component as well. Because 70 advanced components, I want them stocked. Oh god! Look at me getting excited. You're right, it's 1 component, 70 durability. Oh, I was getting all thrilled. I've gone all excited to drag back 1 component. Oh well. There we go. We smashed it anyway. It stopped killing our wildlife. I thought that was like a stupidly crazy amount of components all of a sudden. Oh, we've got solar flare. Oh, all electrical devices will be shut down for a day. During which time Radar will probably go nuts and start digging up corpses again. God. So much for chill Rimworld. Right, we're a couple of minutes away from ads. Guys, if you're new in chat and you want to name either of our 2 new colonists, particularly Nichols, who is probably going to burn the colony down at some point, maybe some point quite soon now that they're injured and not being looked after properly, then do feel free, just post in chat. In the meantime, I am going to take a very quick break before the ads roll and go and make another cup of tea. Oh, these do deteriorate. Right. They're not like, right. Before we do that then, let's put mechanoid corpses in there and not in here. Get that lot hold. Right, I'm going to take a very quick break, make another cup of tea, see if the dogs want to go to the loo. I'll be back in 5. We are going to do a lot more colony building this morning. Or a lot more just trying to survive. I felt so confident at the end of last week's playthrough, and now the world is throwing stuff at us. I look forward to our first like all DLC Randy Random run where things are going to be even more crazy. But for a first playthrough, this has been pretty good, and we're currently. Oh God, where's the? Oh, right. People should be now prioritising firefighting. That's right, Lady Luck's doing it. We're good. We're good. At least it's raining. Right, ads are coming up in just a minute, guys. I will be right back. I'll see you in just a second. And we're back. Okie dokie. Right, I think we're going to find, and we said this right at the beginning, that this patch of Devilstrand we've grown is ridiculous and obscene. And I suspect once we've had our first harvest, if we can get that far, we're going to cut this right down to a little patch of Devilstrand, and we're going to expand this and grow a whole load of other stuff. Where have we got fires? Nowhere too exciting. But once we've got that first Devilstrand harvest, we've got Devilstrand to sell, and we've got Devilstrand to make all the stuff we need out of. And then we can start arming our colonists, and then we can start researching other stuff. What I quite fancy doing is making ourselves some pretty decent... Like we can make some shields, wearable shield gear. I want to be able to make possibly long blades, so we can make long swords and spears, so that we can start kitting out our close combat people like Liam a little bit better. But prosthetics actually might be the way to go. We have a pretty skilled doctor. I'd like Raytar to be at a 10, because I suspect they're going to want a 10. His medical's only at 8. Okay. We knew we were going to end up with some fire in the Devilstrand. It was just always going to happen. We've got so much of it, and we're so invested in it. This is like the first sown bit of Devilstrand, though. Oh god, Liam's on a minor break risk. What the hell is going on with Liam to put him on a break risk? Unsightly environment. Slept in the heat. Is it? Oh, it's pretty... Oh, of course. So it's quite warm. It's 29 degrees outside during this solar flare. Okay. 8 without a table. Yeah, I've had Liam out and about doing stuff. Plus he's down here half the time, isn't he, working? He's currently relaxing socially. So, having thought we could not get a break with Liam, the game has decided that whoever our Liam pawn is, they will always be at risk of a mental break. Drakey and the doggo are hauling some steel. We must be pretty good for steel now. 394 and we've got a load more to do. I need to watch this because these are not 6 away from this wall, are they? So we should be okay. If we mine out here, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from this wall. So none of these should collapse. If I've got this right. And I sort of... I could look that up. I almost want to find out on my own, but I don't, because I don't want my one decent mining pawn to get crushed to death in a cave-in. So, you know, it's challenging. Everything's gonna get better, Liam, I can promise you that. Go to bed. Oh no, you're not going to bed. What? You're going to eat... What are you doing? Oh, you've decided to relax socially in Raven's room. That is interesting, okay. So that will disturb Raven's sleep, but fine. You go and have a... You just go and sit in a chair and stare at Raven while she sleeps, you creepy weirdo. My god. This colony is going to hell. We are digging up corpses. We are staring at women in their sleep. We are a bunch of degenerates. I can't cope. I can't cope, chat. It's too wild. Come couple of fires, nothing major. The ambrosia patch up here has... Oh god, most of our ambrosia up there is getting lost. I'm not particularly bothered by that, because we've still got way more than we possibly need. Oh, we've got no ambrosia left up here. I should probably delete this zone. Did we claim these steel walls? Are they part of our home zone? Yeah, not sure when that became part of our home zone, but let it burn. It can burn, that's fine. Nichols is now crafting blocks, which is fine. Is that... Oh yeah, Nichols can't craft anything else because we've got no power for the other crafting benches. Oh, we've got an idle colonist. And a fire. Well, an idle colonist plus a fire is a pretty interesting combo. Because... Oh, they're incapable of firefighting. Who else is up? I mean, that'll go out in no time and we can repair those walls. They shouldn't take too much damage before it goes out. Hey, the solar flare is ending, that's nice. The power is coming back on. Oh, breathe out. All is good. Right, we need Liam. When he's up, I want Liam to prioritise finishing this high-tech research bench so that Raytar will be working on that, leaving this one free for other people when they've got some passive research to do. Then we sort of want to finish this room and move this. And then we're going to start to be good. Hey, we're back to making some flak pants. We got tainted flak pants, but so at the moment, Liam's wearing good quality flak pants and a normal quality flak vest. Nichols is wearing good quality flak pants, so we're going to work on some flak pants. And the steel that we've got stored out here is all fine because it can just sit out in the rain. Oh wow, and we've got 540 steel, so we are good. So we survived another thunderstorm and we're 88% grown on the earliest Devil Strand with an average of 67. We started at an average of 54. We may get our first Devil Strand before the end of the stream. And certainly if we don't, tomorrow's stream, if nothing goes terribly wrong, is going to be Devil Strand City. So I've been streaming now for about 4 months, and I've been streaming a whole range of games. I started playing Last Epoch, and then I moved on to playing a bit of Battle Brothers, which I really enjoyed because chat could get involved and we could name people after them, and that took us into Star Sector and a few other games. and we've tried a range of stuff over the last 4 months. But followage? I mean, followage would be great. I definitely want followage. If you're saying that somebody has followed, it's not showing up in my activity feed. But if you have followed and I've missed you, massive apologies. But yeah, the decision has been made by me this week, mainly because of how much I am loving this playthrough, that we're mainly going to be streaming Rimworld. I've streamed all sorts of stuff, and I like a wide variety of games, and we will always play a wide variety of games on the channel. But the way we're going to do it going forwards is we are going to play Rimworld Saturday and Sunday mornings UK time, like we're doing now. We'll do today, we'll be playing tomorrow, and Monday nights as well. Oh, okay. I probably need to set the Streamlabs thing up properly, Liam. But yeah, we're going to be doing Rimworld Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So Saturday, Sunday mornings, Monday UK evening times, and then Friday night in the UK we do random game stream, and it's usually something I'm quite enjoying, think would be fun on stream. Have we completely run out of storage in here? God, we have. We've got meat just sitting, vaguely spoiling in different rooms. Right, here's priority number 2. We need to expand this. Right, let's go with... Now we need to think about this. We need to think about this in terms of where the roof goes. We're going to have to build some columns, I think, if we want to make this into a really big room. Although as long as it's no wider than, like, what is that? That's 11 tiles, so 13 tiles. So we should be able to do it like this. Right, so if we did that, and we did, so this is going to be supported from these two sides, and therefore doesn't matter if the roof is further away in this direction, if I'm right. We'll come back to it. If it doesn't work, we'll have to put columns up. And what we want to do is floor that with wood for now, but we're going to start researching clean room stuff so we can make some much cleaner environments. So we'll do that, and we also want, just in case we get a little bit lost while we're doing this, we'll make a door here for now. Which is going to make this slightly awkward because we're going to make this into a really hot room. I'm going to have to think about the point at which I prioritise. In fact, I'll tell you what we do. We leave a gap here, and therefore we don't make this a door. We leave a gap here, and then we move this to here when this whole extra room is done. And we prioritise moving that to there and smashing these walls, and then we can move these shelves and put a few more shelves in. I think this should work for us. Liam's busy making the wall. We're going to let him do that. We have unfortunately not built this in the right order, and therefore this bit of wall doesn't work. But it does mean people have got to go through here to get to this. What we could do instead is just make this double thick. That's got materials there. It's a bit of a shame. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's mine that, and then at some point we'll get through, and we'll do that extra thick bit of wall. Top quality wall construction, Liam. Construction is now up to 10, which is great, and is chunking away. Right, we've got a lot of different midline construction projects going on in the base. Our second constructor is Lady Luck. Lady Luck is currently playing chess. Once she's done, I want her to focus on getting this built. This is the biggest priority from now, even over the research bench and over the new stone cutting place, because we're nearly done with blocks for a little while anyway. We'll worry about that another time. What's Liam doing? No, Liam, I want you to prioritise working on this wooden wall, please. I think you've been following me quite a chunk of time, Liam, because you've been following since Star Sector days, like early days. Oh, look at that. Liam's just... You forget how quickly the wood stuff builds. You really do. What's Lady Luck doing? She is also building on the wood floor. Fantastic. Right. Lady Luck working on the wood floor is pretty good, because if she... Oh, she didn't haul any wood, she just went and did that. Liam is moving the leather, that's okay. And then holding wood floor to the blueprint, that's nice. Lady Luck is harvesting an oak tree. I don't want you to do that, I want you to harvest this oak tree. Lady Luck, prioritise working on the wooden wall. Let's just get this all built, and then we'll shift this to here, take these walls down, finish this wooden floor, and we've got ourselves a much bigger fridge. And we'll see how it works. We may need a couple of heat exchangers. I don't know how effective one is at cooling a space this big, but we'll find out. But that was always going to be our next big challenge, was our cold area was always way too small. But it's done our colony fine until now, but luckily we're now in the position where we've got so much food we don't know what to do with it for a little while. Oh, excellent. Liam's bringing more wood in. We're going to need to put another light in here as well, because it's going to be properly dark. In fact, we may need a couple. There's one on that wall and one on this wall, I think. Now, Liam is not good at cutting down trees. So it's going to take Liam a little while to chop down these trees, but we're okay. We've got 91% grown on the Big Devil Strand. That steel column we could just pick up and shift to here, and that should support the rest of the floor, shouldn't it? the rest of the wall. Even if we do need a column, that might be the quickest way to do it, is to claim that. And then, right, we can't just relocate it somewhere. We can build a copy of it, but we can't just pull it down and move it over here. Okay. Presumably it might be holding up roof? No? Okay. What's Lady Luck doing? Oh, damn it, she's rested. It's not critical. As long as we get this finished tomorrow, we're okay. I was hoping Lady Luck would cut down this tree. I should have ordered her to, because she'd have done it in no time. We're up to 800 steel now. I was going to say, I'm assuming the minor break risk is Liam, who's been working out in the rain in the dark all day. He's still in pain. Oh, he's got a couple of scars now. Hey, Nichols has made more flak pants. Normal quality. And Drakey's putting them on. Huzzah! So we're starting to get there with flak pants. Drakey's wearing them, Raytar's wearing them. Normal, good. A good quality pair for Liam. A good quality pair for Nichols. This is excellent. So Lady Luck is naked. She's never going to wear them. So Raven... Raven and I'm Different are the only people who don't currently have flak pants. This is excellent. And once we've done that, we're going to move on to vests then. And then helmets. At which point Nichols should be ready to start making Devil Strand stuff. And they are on a crafting of 8 now. In fact, very close to a crafting of 9, which is good. We are pretty close to Liam going on another mental break. This is interesting. I'm Different is up. They're going to make us some simple meals. Look at that, we got 41 lavish meals. I could be tempted to put people on lavish meals for a couple of days, because it would cheer them up, and we have got some break risks going on. Although, look at this. Raytar's cheered right up. Catharsis. Oh, I see. That's why he's cheered right up. He's got the catharsis because he had a mental break. And now he's like, I don't care. I dug up a corpse and showed it to everybody, and I feel great. That still remains my single favourite Rimworld moment. I think the mental breaks have been the most fun of the whole playthrough. The combination of Liam overeating on 3 separate occasions and vomiting all over the house because he started overeating when we didn't have a good cook and all of our meals were poisoned. And then Raytar digging up corpses to show everybody on the dining room table is hilarious. I'm interested if we look at the apparel policy. So the anything policy, I mean, literally allows anything. Ah, okay. Will they always favour? Because obviously Drakey had trousers on, but she went and put on the flak pants because the flak pants were better. So presumably if there's a better piece of clothing available, in their eyes they will go and put it on. If we've got a couple of people in normal quality flak pants and the last spare pair that Nichols makes is a good quality pair, will somebody go and swap? I hope so. That would be quite useful. This Ratar's cracking on with the research, despite the fact we still haven't made our research bench yet. We've built this chair though. Right. Liam's asleep. Lady Luck is up. No, Lady Luck is still sleeping. Doesn't seem to have stopped raining for days. No more growth on the Devil Strand. That's fine. We're not worrying about the Devil Strand. We're not rushing it. It'll get there when it gets there. I suspect we'll start to get proper Devil Strand crop just as we end stream, which for me will be probably about 2 hours from now. Although it's matured at quite a decent rate. But yeah, the plan is another couple of hours of streaming, maybe 2.5. Oh, and I'm different is very kindly hauling the wood back to the stockpile, which is lovely of him, but I need it there for building with. Ah. So if we go to... Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. So we can say only wear stuff to lowest durability to 55. And we can change the quality. Yep, I just didn't even look at the sliders. So if we set it like that, oh god, you're right, yeah, no, you're absolutely right, I did this last time as well. So yeah, we only want to be wearing clothing that is 55% to 100%. And if we set it normal to legendary, that is the right way now, isn't it, Liam? we want them wearing this lot, not this lot. That's why I ended up making like 1,000 cowboy hats, because I was like, as long as there's a cowboy hat that is half ruined, stop making them. And they kept making lovely brand new ones and just kept making them, and it confused the hell out of me. What we could do is we could set this right. I want you wearing normal to legendary gear with 50 to 55% hit points. Not sure whether this is sensible or not. And then we could go on the bills on here, and under the details we could take this to normal, and so we could say keep making them. Oh yes, disallow tainted. Thank you, buddy. That's a very good point. We'll come back to that in a second. Do not allow tainted. Yeah. Oh, of course. That's such a simple thing to do. Amazing. Yeah, tainted is awful. I've been wanting to stop people wearing tainted clothing for the longest time, but didn't realise you could do it in there. But of course you can. It's Rimworld. Even vanilla Rimworld lets you do whatever you need to do. But yeah, we could set these to be normal to legendary, so if he makes a poor quality one, then he'll just keep making them until we get a normal quality one. And then same on the helmets. So over time, everybody should end up wearing a normal or better quality, decent hat. And we've currently got 2 out of 1 flak pants. But it won't count these, because these are at 60%. And these are good and these are normal. Wait a minute. Oh no, he's making a vest now, that's fine. What? Is he? Oh, he's swapping something. What's he doing? Oh, he's taking that off because it's tainted? No? Why is he just taking off that duster? Oh, because it's poor quality. That's what I've just done. That's what I've just done by accident. Is I've said they can't wear anything that's of poor quality, which is great in general, but actually at the moment means they're going to start stripping all their clothes off. So poor is fine for now, but tainted we don't want. But he is going to start building stuff. So we've got several pairs of flak pants. And looking at gear, Drakey should then put on a pair of flak pants. Raytar's carrying some flak pants around. They've just taken off their flak pants. Was that because they were poor quality? Why? Hang on. I've just tweaked the apparel stuff, and suddenly everyone's changing their clothes. Those are good quality flak pants. Why is Raytar taking them off? There's no reason that he wouldn't wear those, right? Because they're good quality. They are 100% durability. Ah, the Allfather! Thank you, buddy. That is a really, really useful point. And welcome on in. Great to see you in chat. If you have any interest in the future of this colony, good or bad, then you are welcome to name one of our pawns if you're following. And we have a couple of interesting pawns to name. We have a nudist. Oh no, nudist is named. We have Raven, who is a former wild woman and our key miner. And we have Nichols, who is... I still think Nichols is the person who will end this colony ultimately, because they're a pyromaniac. And I think at some point they're going to burn the entire place to the ground. Yeah, so the smelter is... smelter's next up on my list, although we've got some other building projects that need doing. But Lady Luck is up. I would sort of rather you finished this, because we're going to have nowhere to store all of that stuff, Lady Luck. And same for Liam. We're going to get this built, we're going to shift this, and then we're going to see what this is like. But welcome on in, man. That's really good. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It's not only a pun, it's more of a prediction. It's a bit Nostradamus-y. Right, we've finished researching packaged survival meals. So I think we were going to do prosthetics, weren't we? I quite fancy prosthetics. Like that will let us do some quite cool stuff. And we may end up needing them. You know, I'm never one to say we're not going to need them. We've also got a load more stuff we can hunt if we ever needed to, but we're pretty self-sufficient on the farming front. Right, kindling it is. I'm sold on kindling and terrified by them. I think what we've done there is we've written their future. We've guaranteed that's what's going to happen. But you know, that's Rimworld, baby. It's how we play. Oh man. I appreciate your efforts, Lady Luck, and I know that everything needs harvesting. Oh, you bloody... Alright. If you never want to be asked to do a job again, do a bad job of it, and they never will. Fine, I'll get Liam to finish it. What I would like you to do, though, is prioritise working on that wood floor, because you can cut down these trees in no time. And that will get us the wood for this wood floor and this wood wall section, because Liam will take ages to chop those down. Thanks, man. Well, like I say, this is my very first Rimworld playthrough, and this base has now lasted for about 28 hours, maybe 26 hours. I don't know. We hit 24 hours last stream anyway, and it's survived. You know, we've learned basic kill boxes. This is by no means good, but it's functional. It's done the work. Yeah, I think the next priority is stone walls for the buildings, especially now we've got kindling, and nice stone floors, because we've got plenty of stone. But we prioritise stone walls for. Ooh, I wanted to do a granite door in there as well when we got rid of the steel one, because I hadn't realised steel was flammable. But yeah, the priority was to get stone walls on the outside of the building, so that on the outside of the base, so that we had some better defensibility. That's where all our stone has gone thus far. But yeah, stone walls are definitely high on our next priority list. I want a granite door for its lovely inflammable properties to protect our battery room. What is Liam doing now? Oh, perfect. Not quite so bothered by the lights actually, Liam, but that's fine. In fact, we built in here, so that we're now going to say build a copy. Right, so we can deconstruct that, but we can't. Okay. So what I think we would have to do is right. There's a couple of ways to do this. We want to deconstruct that wall. Right, prioritise working on the cooler. You prioritise deconstructing that wooden wall. This is going to go to right. It's going to go to chaos for just a second. But we're going to get this cooler built ASAP. Like, the temperature is going to fluctuate like mad around here for a little while. Yeah, everything. Oh god, this is all outdoors now, because this is no longer roofed. Okay, right. This could be terrible. Yeah. I've gone for big bedrooms for people with like posh stuff in them. People quite like their bedrooms. It's the one thing I've done that people quite enjoy. Yeah, I was really confused. I put a steel door on this room, and then it blew me away that it was. No. Oh, he's already working on the cooler. Okay. Come on, Liam, we need to get this finished now. We need to get this finished and get the roof built so that this stuff stops deteriorating. How much more stuff do we need in the cooler? 3 components, that's all we need. Right. Okay, Liam, this is looking good. That's it. Get the roof on. No, 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 no. Sorry, Liam. You're not relaxing socially. I need you to prioritise building the roof. Get in here and finish this, because all this stuff is now unrefrigerated and deteriorating. And then we want to deconstruct that. Because that cooler is heating this room and this cooler is heating this room. And we want to go... No, I know you need recreation, Liam, but you are not close to a break. Get the roof made. Yeah, we've got shelves all around the wall, and we've just completely run out of space. So I'm going to move some of these shelves, but I'm also going to put a whole load more shelves in. Liam, dude, I need you to build all the roof. How do we build the rest of the roof area? We can't do that? Okay, let's just get the roof on all these sides then. I know I can do these and like queue them up, but I'm sort of firefighting with what we do. Where, like, these are not roofed still, are they? Oh no, we're roofed now. But they're unrefrigerated, mainly because we haven't set this to the right temperature. Right. Set it to -3. This whole room is now cool. Liam, you can now go do what you want to do. Because this is now a sealed room that is unroofed. Okay, it's still unroofed. Where? Ah. Duh. Oh my god, there's whole sections of roof. Lady Luck and Liam are playing games. That's great. Build a roof area, Liam. Get this building roofed in. Oh, of course I did that with... Yeah. If I do... No, I can't do that. Okay. Right, I don't want you playing chess first. That's fine, you do this then. What? Oh, no, they... right, okay. I see the problem. Do that, then do all of these. Right. Yeah, we're learning, it's getting there. Right, that roofs the whole room. That's good. So, couple of things. Temperature of this room is now 25 degrees. So all this stuff is unrefrigerated and spoiling. Question is, this is... Ah, okay. Nice. Right, one space away from the wall, in sort of in the middle. Nice. Right. First off, that has power, right? Yeah, that's got power. It's doing its thing. This is cooling down. But it's 30 degrees outside. So it might be that we need 2 coolers. Like, it might be that it needs time, but I suspect we need 2 coolers to make this work. Do people think I'm right? Like, this room is too big for 1 cooler to do. Yeah, I did wonder. Right, let's build a copy. Make sure we face it in the right direction. And probably... I think maybe we do them each in different walls, just in case there's some kind of fire or something. We don't lose all the coolers all in one go. I did wonder if that was going to become our next issue. Oh my god, that really doesn't help either. This was why I was trying to get it done quickly, so that didn't happen. Right. Oh, you can't haul anyway. Oh my god, this is a disaster. What are you doing? You're resting. Not yet, you're not. You can't haul the meat because there's nowhere to put it in a right place. Oh, that's the other problem, isn't it? That, expand the zone to cover, like, all of this. So you could now move that meat here. Haul that meat so that door closes. And haul that meat because it's going off. And haul that bloody meal. Right, so the doors will now close. Although we've already put a hole in the wall, so that's now going to make it much more difficult. Oh, it's firefighting, man. Yeah, oh, well done. Thanks, Allfather, if I was watching chat. But I'm very glad I came up with the same idea. That's like, I made this so that we had all this extra storage space. Right, I also want to build copies of the shelves. So what you were saying is you can put double lines of shelves, top to bottom, one space from the wall. So like that, and then put them in rows stacked on top of each other, double rows. So if I did... Is that what we're talking about, or do I need a gap between those rows so people can get to them? Oh, turn each... Right, so... let me just see. Hang on. Are we saying that if I did this, so they were back to back, like that, does that work? Oh yeah, of course, space between them. So we'd want... Hey! Rix! That's a name I'm never going to be able to pronounce, but well done, well done. Welcome on in. So space between the shelves down the middle. So like if we got rid of these and we went like that, and then I quite like that. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, because everything's going to walk slowly, whereas this way they'll walk around it. So is that what we were thinking, Allfather? Because I like that. Like, we could store so much in here. Because I suppose they can come down here and they can stack stuff onto the shelves. Right, I also want, just for now, we're going to put better floors in here in the end, but for now I just want wooden floors. And then what we can do then is we can take that shelf's storage priority. Yeah, we got our stuff starting to rot. Stuff starting to rot, mainly because that was open. Oh, right, that wants to be... That's finished now, so... Right, we're going to get there, we're going to get there. This is okay. So at the moment... Hey, this room is 9 degrees, 8 degrees. It's coming down, it's coming down. 2 coolers might just do it, but we're going to have a third one for insurance. Actually, if we can get it to 3 degrees, we won't build the other one, but... No, it's not going to come down to -3, is it? Oh, it's coming down to 2. I think we've got it. I don't think we need that, so we can cancel that. Because I reckon... Yeah, well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to select this shelf, we're going to copy the settings, we're going to come to here, like this, select all these shelves, and paste those settings. And then hopefully, yeah, it's down to -2. Right, the 2 coolers has done it, the doors are shut, stuff is now frozen, and we can start to prioritise moving all this stuff. So this area... we'll expand that down here. So this area is all preferred, but the shelves, if we put them all as priority, we put them as important over preferred, so that everything presumably goes on the shelves first. And then we copy the settings and we can paste all those settings. Everything by preference is going to go there. These are... Let's just set all of these as important as well. No. Is there a way... Is there like a button for select all? No, there isn't. Well, I'll tell you what we do then. We go... Well, let's copy the settings from that, and we just do... I'll do them manually. I want it sorted. I've learned a lot about shelving though. This is good. Like, if we look at our shelves up here, these are a disaster. Hey, we've got a good quality flak vest in there as well. Oh, look at kindling go. Now that's the problem. Kindling could end up being an idle colonist if we're not careful. But at least they're incapable of hauling though. So they can't sort of help us sort out any of the colony stuff. But Drakey's now going to be picking up all of this and starting to put it into here. Right, where's Lady Luck? She's relaxing socially. What I would like her to do is... Let's get that done. Oh, and we're into the ad break. Of course we are. We're okay, we're okay. What's she doing now? Sewing. I get that, but no. Off you go. Right, we need to move these shelves as well. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. What have we got there? Oh god, we've got a wall lamp. Why is that was on there, wasn't it? Select the wall lamp. Install it. There, let's have another lamp. Move on. Put that in the doorway, which we never did. Okay. We're looking good, we're looking good. Okay. Right. Ads should be done in 1 second. Right, hopefully everybody is back. Right, we have begun. The important thing here, the critical thing, is that we've got a bigger room that is still cold and still roofed. And Drakey is now holding things onto the new shelves. But what we're also going to do... yeah, I mean, harvesting heel root's not a bad thing. You get on with that. I want Liam up, really. He's going to get up soon. And then we're going to get Liam to build the rest of these shelves. Ah, nice. Right, Lady Luck. I want you to finish working on this wooden shelf. Let's get these shelves made, and then we need to move, we need to reinstall these shelves, because at the moment we've got a significant issue with everyone having to walk really slowly through the shelf to get down to the bottom bit. What's she doing? Yeah, that's great. What I want is I want to reinstall that. So we could do them. Like we could reinstall that there. Reinstall that. We can't do it there at the moment because that one's in the way. Now this interests me. Prioritise working on the shelf. Can Lady Luck pick up and move that shelf with all the stuff on it, or does all the stuff drop on? No, all the stuff drops off onto the floor, right. I see. That's fine. But that'll work quite well. So you do that, and then you do that. Right, so we can now move around the shelves much better. And the guys are sorting out the shelves. Then Liam can come in and sort out this last bit of flooring, and we need to expand this to include these aisles at the moment. Nice. Oh, and here. And then we need the rest of these shelves built so stuff is not sitting on the floor. Right. No, I wondered about whether heel root needed to be cooled. I couldn't remember. Maybe it can just go in here? I couldn't find out. So heel root. See, it still spoils in 24 years when refrigerated, so presumably it does need to be refrigerated. I don't know. I couldn't find anywhere that said one way or the other. Oh, deterioration is affected by things like weather, roof, toxic fallout, or being left in shallow water. Ah. So that isn't affected by temperature, but if I look at rice, for example... Oh yeah, this doesn't say whether it's affected by temperature or not either. So I couldn't tell whether it did or didn't need to be cooled. And I suppose one way would be to try and put it in here and see if it deteriorates. I know the other medicine doesn't, but I thought we'd put some heel root in here and it was still deteriorating. But maybe... I mean, the thing is, it still says it will spoil in 12 years, so maybe herbal medicine just has a shelf life. Because like the food, the food now it's frozen. No, that's the shelf. Yeah, so the refrigerated food will still spoil in an amount of time. It just takes a lot longer. Oh, this is good. We've got some more shelves built. We've got only one bit of flooring left to build. I suppose what I should do is Google that, because I didn't know, so I thought I'd err on the side of caution and just shove the heel root in here anyway. This is great though, I really like this layout for shelves. We definitely need a hospital. I was thinking that for my next research project, which is coming up very, very soon, I wanted to start looking at sterile materials and then hospital beds, and then we could actually make a proper hospital room where we could be treating people instead of treating them in their own bedrooms covered in blood. Right, Liam's finishing off the walls. I'm quite happy with that. I am keen. This has been mined out and finished, that's good. So Liam's got 3 bits of wall to finish, and then we've double skinned the whole base. That's our security then done. So priority 1 for the stream was to get security completed, and that's our very basic security complete once those bits are done. We've got some repairs to do on the traps and all the rest of it. Oh dear, we've got a heat wave. Stay cool. Either a passive or electric cooler, or get deep underground. So we can put passive coolers into the bedrooms, because the heaters will just turn off. Like the heaters won't. The target temperature is 21 degrees. Can we turn the heaters down? They don't work as coolers, do they? They just don't work if you turn them lower than 21. Yeah, well that's it. We at the moment we've just got a vague crafting room. What we need is we need a medical place, we need a research base, we need a crafting room. None of which I've even really considered what I want them to look like. Right, but we need to deal with this heat wave first. So yeah, it can automatically turn itself on or off to reach a specific target temperature. Yeah. I assume... Ah. Right. Dathoni, thank you very much. Welcome on in. It is great to see you in here. Loads of cool new chatters today. Thank you, guys. Research room under the dining room. Yeah, down here and just move the benches. We could have a little door through as well. So the reason I had everything stuck in here to begin with was we've got this piece of art in the middle and these little bits of jade fencing. So the room itself is, apart from the fact that it needs a good clean, is very impressive. So like Raytar was spending all their time in here and it was cheering them up. As in everyone, most people were eating in here and it was cheering them up, and it was working very well. But we definitely need to expand. So yeah, we could put a separate research room down here, and the medical room would actually be quite nice up here, because then it's quite close to the area where we're doing our combat. If we don't need to refrigerate the heal room, we can store all of our medicine in there as well, which would be very good. Herbal medicine, food and corpses won't spoil once they're frozen. What's the temperature in here? Ooh, right, temperature. Aha, now the temperature in here during the heat wave, the two coolers are struggling to keep up with that. So stuff is gonna... So herbal medicine does need to be chilled then? Because I know normal medicine and Glitterworld medicine just need to be roofed indoors, but I thought the herbal medicine did need to be refrigerated. But there's some discussion in chat as to whether or not that's true. That's what I thought, Dathoni, thank you. I don't know why I thought that. I think maybe I stored the heal root in here initially and it continued to degrade, and that's why I moved all the heal root into the fridge. Excellent. See, this is what's been really helpful for me learning Rimworld via streaming it, is all the helpful guidance in chat, so thank you guys so much. I'll plug the Discord just because people are chatting a lot. We have got a Discord where we've got a channel for a couple of the games that we play, and Rimworld is one of them, and I've had some great advice there. We've had a few people pick up Rimworld from watching me stream it, so there's a few of us over in the Discord who are complete newbies, and we've got some great players like Liam and Mammoth who are very experienced, helping us in there with... Oh, Silas, thank you very much for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. We're on 86. Man, we're getting close to our 90 follower target. This is great. Right, thank you, Liam. Got it. Silas, welcome on in, man. It's great to see you. As our newest follower, you can name a colonist if you wish, and we have one available for naming. Raven, who is our new, freshly tamed wild woman, tamed only this stream, is free for naming, and she is primarily our mining character. Yeah, see, I was thinking, Dathoni, of building the medical facility with its own little mini freezer in it that would just have all the meds in, so that people wouldn't be traipsing through dirtier rooms to get into the sterile environment. But I was thinking of it. You know, these plans are a long way off. We still need to finish building our stone cutting area in here, so that we're not stone cutting out in the dark, because we're going to start using a lot of stone quite soon and replacing these walls, which is going to be a bit of a faff because there's going to be a lot of... I suppose I could build slightly smaller bedrooms inside these bigger bedrooms, which is one of the reasons I built quite big wooden bedrooms, but it's not ideal. Or we could build even bigger all the way around the outside, I don't know. Because we're playing vanilla, and we've got no mods installed, it's a little bit fiddly destroying stuff and what have you, but... I'm glad you love mining. We have Sil. Excellent. This is the first time in a long time we've had all our colonists named. We've had such high colonist turnover in the last 3 streams. We lost 3 of them at the end of week before last. Last week we got 2 or 3 more, or 2 more of them, and then we've got a third one today. So we're back up to 7 now. We peaked at about 8, but we lost 3 in a raid. We lost 3 when we were out on a mission somewhere. We were raiding someone else, and it all went tits up, shall we say. We still haven't built our high-tech research bench either. We've been too busy trying to reconstruct this freezer that suddenly ran out of space and had food pouring out of all the doors. But with that emergency dealt with, and this expandable room full of shelves well and truly underway, I'm feeling confident. I knew this was going to be a task that I had to do at some point very, very soon, and it was starting to make me slightly nervous. But we seem to have done it, and I don't think anything has spoiled too badly. And we've got so much food. We can now, I think we start making a load more fine meals, and we start getting people to eat the odd fine meal diet, because we'll get a bit of a mood buff from that, and that'll be nice. And we can make packaged survival meals very soon. This is good. Oh, you see, the concept of a mountain base is just, it's not even on my radar yet. I love it. I love it though. So this is what very first playthrough Rimworld looks like for me. And what I like about this, and this is not all straight out of my own head. Obviously, I've seen other people play and stream Rimworld, and I've had a lot of help from chat. But also, we've sort of learned and expanded iteratively. We've made mistakes and we've built stuff. I think the one thing I am pleased about with this, I think for the amount of time we have invested in this colony, it's really early days. It's very sort of grassroots. But this colony is nearly 27 hours old. This save is sort of 27 hours, which is quite a long time on stream, and I really didn't think we'd last that long. I thought we would die immediately. Now we're only playing Cassandra Classic, and we're only playing on Strive to Survive, so it's not like we're playing super hardcore, but we're not save scumming or anything. We're just playing it as it comes. If the colony dies, the colony dies, and we'll start again. And the plan is, broadly speaking, that every time we start a new playthrough, so every time we either finish the game, which I can't see me doing in this particular playthrough, I'm just enjoying learning it too much, but I think every time we get wiped and we have to start a new playthrough, we're going to add 1 DLC so that we can learn some of the new mechanics of the new DLCs. And then once we've got all the DLCs, during that we're going to start looking at mods and some sort of quality of life mods and other things that can improve the experience. So like I was saying, there is a Discord. I'll pop the thing in chat just because I set up the command, so why wouldn't I? Ta-da! On the Discord, we have got a section for mods. So if people want to recommend mods that they use, find helpful, that are very sort of new player friendly, I am absolutely not averse to playing with DLCs or mods. But for my first playthrough of any game, I always try to do it completely vanilla unmodded, so I've got an idea of what the core game is like before I start pulling it apart and completely forgetting how a vanilla game runs. I mean, we've had some pretty rough times. At some point we'll be doing some pretty wild and wacky Randy Random streams, but I thought there's no point doing a really difficult Randy stream when I don't even know how the game works, because we're not going to learn anything. We're just going to get constantly slapped in the face by it. You know, I wanted to learn what we needed to do to keep our colonists happy and feed them and store the food and all the other stuff, and we're getting there. I think we have some game knowledge now, so I will feel more prepared in my next playthrough to then do, you know, a DLC. I think we'll probably do Royalty next. I think we'll try and do them in order, and I think Royalty was the first one. I can't remember, but we're going to do some DLCs in future playthroughs, and then, you know, the wild and crazy playthroughs that most other streamers seem to do. Someone was talking about if you've got if it's heavily modded with all DLCs, there's like a complete Star Wars based overhaul, which sounds funky and fun to me. We could make some kind of spice colony. Alright, what am I doing? Everything's paused. Don't be paused. Ah, man. We're 97% on our oldest Devil Strand. So we have gone stupid overkill with Devil Strand on this one big patch of super fertile soil. And the idea was I wanted to make a load of Devil Strand stuff, and I know Devil Strand takes a long time to grow. So we're going to get one monster crop of Devil Strand, and then we're probably going to cut this down to a little patch of Devil Strand and some more useful stuff. We might get a bit of smoke leaf in here and some other stuff. But I wanted one big bumper crop of Devil Strand, so we had a load knocking around. And I just wanted to see, because I figured like we might lose half the crop to some kind of horrible disease or a fire or something, and I wanted to get some out of it. So we've been growing it for several streams now. Is Lady Luck harvesting, or is she? Oh, she's sowing stuff that we didn't originally have. I don't know. Right, we have finished our research. So we were going to go with sterile materials, weren't we? We were going to look at getting, so we can get sterile tiles then, and then we can start to make a medical facility. Hey, I mean, completely. I think that is what I absolutely love about this, Scylla, is this game is whatever you want it to be. And I can see the complete appeal of playing it on, you know, Cassandra or Phoebe on the very lowest sort of challenge settings, and just playing it as a colony builder and making the exact dream colony you want. And I've watched streamers playing it on, you know, the absolute super hard modes with the, you know, the tribal starts and stuff in Savage Wilderness, or with all sorts of cults and monsters, and getting their playthroughs burned down again and again. And it's all things to all people. It can be a brutal survival game, it can be a beautiful colony building game, it can be a bit of both. Oh man, that would be great. That would be absolutely great, Dath. I mean, if you want to post a screenshot in chat here, I have no problem with that. But also, if you know, if it's something that you want to pop in the Discord, so I've always got access to it, that is really useful as well. Let me have a quick look. Oh man, yeah, I can see that. That's awesome. That's not a billion miles away from our little trapdoors, make and walk setup. Obviously, it's got a lot more and a lot more traps in it. But I'm relatively pleased then that we've got this little setup that at least looks something vaguely like as a little baby starter set for 10. But yeah, I mean, I completely agree. It's one of the reasons that I've decided that essentially I'm going to be I think a Rimworld streamer, not because I identify as a Rimworld streamer, but just because it's the thing I have the most fun streaming. Because when you've got the colony set up right, and you've set your pawn's priorities right, and everything's working, you can just sit and let it play. Like, I very rarely play on anything more than normal speed. I very rarely play on like double and triple speed. I just let the colony run and do what it's going to do, whilst talking to chat. It means I've got time to relax and talk to chat, and then halfway through a conversation, there'll just be an and we'll have some horrible raid, or something will have caught fire, or, you know, these have exploded, or we've got a heat wave. Oh, Lady Luck, I think, has heat stroke. Oh yeah, this is bad, because I got chatting to you guys and forgot to actually do anything to manage the heat wave. How long is the heat wave going to last? Doesn't say. It's been rolling for 6 hours. I've done nothing about it. And Okay, so Lady Luck is the only one who is currently in the early stages of heat stroke. Yeah, well, that's exactly what we're going to have to do, is make the passive coolers, which was sort of on my list to do once I'd finished running my mouth. But of course I don't do that. I I run my mouth constantly in all situations. Right, let's make passive coolers. I presume we can just stick them next to the heaters. Well, I was just thinking that, because we were looking at this and it's like 5 degrees now, so we're going to want another one of these. Make sure it's facing in the right direction. So if only we'd finished building the third one we initially put there in the first place, that would have been really good. Of course, the irony is that she's naked and therefore she's getting hot more quickly than the people wearing clothes, because she has no protection from the sun. So she's probably deeply sunburned. Right, well let's build some passive coolers and stick them in the rooms. Ah, that's a good point, actually. And then, you know, it doesn't really matter if your freezer's at -1 or at -20. It's freezing stuff. And hopefully people aren't spending too long in here, apart from people who are coming in and out to do a bit of cooking. But oh man, that's like way above my my mental capacity. I mean, I love the idea that you can do that. You can kind of vent temperature and stuff to share. Like basically, you're setting up a full-scale AC system for the colony, which is amazing. See, this is the other thing I quite like. On this setting, I can experiment with some of these things, and you know, we'll take a hit here or there, but we can sort of learn to do it. And then when we're doing a more challenging run, if we choose to do one, although my Rimworld streams I think are always going to be pretty chill and chat focused, we can, you know, we've at least got a basic grounding to know how to deal with these situations. But we've learned how to deal with things like malaria and mental breaks and digging up of corpses. We had my favourite mental break of all time happened this morning, where Raytar went mad and decided he needed to show corpses to people. He became fascinated with them, and he kept digging up corpses and dropping them on the table out here so everyone could stare at them. We do. I also need to build another prison block so we've got somewhere to stick them. That's challenge number 2. Although this has always been our backup prisoner room, is we can just shove a couple of sleep spots in here and designate it as a prisoner room, and at least they've got a table to eat at and stuff. So that's like our emergency prisoner room if we suddenly capture some people. But the last 3 raids we've had, we've either murdered everyone or they've run off. We've not managed to capture anyone, we've just killed, because we are savage. Right, what time are we on? 10:30. So, oh, everything's rotting in the storage. I know this is not going to make any difference because these are not capable of reaching these temperatures, or else they would still be at -3. But at least if we set it to -19, once we've got the other one up and running. Mind you, actually it's wobbling around there, but stuff's going to go off. Right. Liam. Prioritise the cooler, please. Oh, actually, we have got enough components to make that cooler just. We really need to get Sil working on mining some of the... See, Sil is digging at compacted steel, which is wonderful, but we have steel for days. Where is... We had a lovely little patch of compacted machinery somewhere. There we go. No path to mine the compacted machinery? Oh, that's because I'm trying to get it to mine the inside piece. Yeah, see, we've got even more steel coming up from down there. Oh, everything's rotting. Thank God we had an excess of food to a degree, although the simple meals are going to start spoiling soon as well. Where's Liam? Hauling steel. Oh dear. Oh man, Dath, thank you very much. I'll check that out in a minute. That is going to be unbelievably useful. Right, we need more steel and we need more components. And of course at the moment we've got an open building as well. Ah dear. I love Rimworld. Every one of my Rimworld streams is a chill Rimworld stream, and they never stay chill either. They're always a nightmare, and it's great. You just feel like you are constantly managing these mad colonies. Right, and then go and grab the components for me, Liam, and then let's get going. Right, so you've got a couple of heaters, and then vents between the rooms, so the rooms sort of share the heat, and then presumably you'd have... Oh, I see, if you had coolers in some of the rooms, then the heaters sort of regulate them to 21 degrees, and the coolers take away any of the excess heat. Presumably. Yeah, I can see how the venting works really well, actually. Man, the idea of mining out rooms is really quite cool. I do like that. Okay, right, if I knew how to stream better than I do, then I would be able to share that picture in chat and, or on stream, and then we could all look at it. But I don't want my Streamlabs to throw a wobbler while I'm trying to captivate stuff. Yeah, absolutely. So outside, where would you stick the coolers in that? Would you have a couple of coolers and a couple of heaters spread between different rooms, and then just use the vents to basically balance the temperature between all the rooms? Well done, Liam. Absolutely perfect. Right, everything is now... Right, we've got 3 coolers set down to -19. Indoors here has spiked in temperature because we put a hole in the wall, but it's now dropping quite rapidly. Hopefully, stuff will stay refrigerated. Right, Lady Luck is a nudist, so she's got heat stroke. Its initial heat stroke. We need to do something. What is... Alright, Lady Luck. Trying to see if I can give Lady Luck a repetitive job inside the cooler, but then she'll just freeze to death. Of course, I can just draft her. You're absolutely right. I just draft her and I move her to here. Learn the game, noob. Thank you, buddy. That is very, very useful. Oh, look at that. Sitting in the cooler, the heat stroke is just vanishing. Liam's busy repairing stuff. Still like 14 degrees in here in the heat wave. This is... These are all set to -19, aren't they? Yeah. It's coming down slowly. And her heat stroke is definitely disappearing. Right, I'm going to take another quick break for just a minute. I need to go and check and see if the dogs need to go out. And... oh, look. Oh, what happened there? What happened here? Was that because the door opened? There's like a massive... oh, that's stuff going off, is it? Is that rotting food? Hopefully that stops being an issue soon. That's something that rotted. There we go, she's not got heat stroke anymore. Presumably, if I undraft her, she will immediately go outside and get heat stroke again. Let's just give her a minute in here while some of her stats recover a little bit. Although actually no, that's just the base because they're affected by her scratch scar. Okay, cool. Right. I am going to go... oh, ooh, advanced research bench is getting built. Nice. Right, I'm going to go and check the dogs want to go out and make another cup of tea. I will be back in just a minute. I'll put you on the... yeah, that's it. Hopefully with Devil Strand dusters and all the rest, the cold snaps will be less of an issue. And we should be getting there pretty soon. 98% on the first lot of Devil Strand. Right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I will stick you onto the intermission screen. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Chat will scroll on the intermission screen. It's all very exciting. And I will catch you guys in 2 minutes. Be right back. Dogs wrangled. Chaos averted. Right, where are we? Heat stroking, that's where we are. Everybody's heat stroking. Oh, thank you for sticking with me, guys. That was a long one. Longer than anticipated. We might need to bump radar up to cleaning again. What we are? Oh, 63 herbal meds, and we've got some more coming in, so the heal route's doing its job. Oh, and we've mined the components out, that's nice. I suspect vents between rooms to deal with this. Like one heater, one cooler, and vents between the rooms has got to be way more efficient, right? Do we already have vents, or do we need to research them? Temperature. Vents. Requires 30 steel. So we could pop vents between these rooms really easily. Like that. And then we wouldn't need, say, that one and that one, maybe. And the same, we've got somebody with heat stroke, we'll deal with that in a minute. Same if we did vents here, and here, and then we perhaps don't need these outer two. Maybe even we only need the middle one. Let's have a look at that vent image. Each room is within one square of a heater essentially, so if we did it this way, and we did a cooler plus that room, cooler plus that room, and then a heater and a cooler that way, so we could get rid of that one and that one. That would work. This is good, chat. You're doing really, really well. Sil! I'm glad you're still here, buddy. And thank you again for the follow. All the follows are massively appreciated. I really appreciate everybody being in chat today and just hanging out, because it's the only reason I stream. I love being able to talk to people while I play. But the advice and the help is additionally very much appreciated. Still only down to about 3 degrees in here at the moment. Right, who had heat stroke? We never even looked. Right, Lady Luck has heat stroke again, unsurprisingly, because she is our nudist. She's back up to 12%. Let's get her to just come and stand in here. Who else has got heat stroke? Sil has heat stroke. Oh yeah, only a tiny, tiny little bit. We'll let you finish getting high first. Liam's still asleep. He's going to be quite annoyed that he slept in the heat. I think if Liam can build the vents and then some of the passive coolers, we're still, with 3 coolers, we're still struggling to chill this down during the heat wave, but it is at least only sticking at about 3 or 4 degrees. Interestingly, Lady Luck is wearing a flak helmet. Normal 997. That must be a flak helmet we made, I think. Or maybe one we took off earlier, I don't know. But that might be one of the ones we built. Right, Lady Luck's heat stroke is almost gone. Oh nice, they've got hypothermia now, so we can deal with that quite easily. Off you go. But then stand naked in a freezer, you will get hypothermia. Oh! Ooh, that battery's broken. Not the end of the world, but... And at least it didn't go pop. What is Lady Luck doing? Oh, she's building the high-tech research bench. I don't want her doing that, actually. Because I don't want her botching the high-tech research bench. I would rather... She prioritised working on the vent. And the vent. And the passive cooler. And then Liam's up. And he's fixing the battery. Perfect. Ah, well, I enjoy that because that's the vibe I go for. It's the vibe that I play all my games by. Is we just hang out and chat, and the game happens in the background, and occasionally it's chaos, as we've seen at many points today. But often it's just chill and fun. What is Lady Luck doing now? Hauling steel to the vents. Perfect. So maybe we can deconstruct both these heaters? And that'll save us a great chunk of work on the power grid as well. We might even get some components back, I'm not sure. But this could work very nicely. Still 5 degrees inside the cooler at the moment. We're walking in and out of the cooler a lot. The doors are getting open and closed a lot as well. Part of that is that I've still got I'm Different cooking meals, but he is about to finish doing that. Right, Lady Luck. That's good, and I do want that granite door doing, but I would rather you prioritise working on that. So... that, then that, then that, then that. Although I am mindful, if I have her doing that all the time, she may end up starving to death. She's relatively hungry and relatively sleepy, so we'll let her go after these. Oof. 49 degrees outside, 45 inside. Yikes. Heat stroke. Who's got heat stroke? Lady Luck presumably has heat stroke again. Yep, initial heat stroke 17%. Okay. Well, we'll let her build this. Ah, and into the ad break as we go. Once she's built the other passive clock, I need to take this bed out of Syl's room. People are just hanging out in there. Syl's got heat stroke. Okay. How tired? Like, Liam is tired, but not that tired. Let's go. That's 39 and 40. 40. What's it in here? 46. So the passive cooler is working actually. Hey, right, welcome back everybody. We should be through the ads now. Well, I'm glad, after I said this before, Sil, but I'm glad you like hanging around with me. It's good to have you on board. Lady Luck has now got hypothermia, so let's undraft her and let her go about her business. Yeah, I just like hanging out with chat. It's good fun. Occasionally the game distracts, occasionally it doesn't. We never know. But thank you to everybody who's chatted today. Dath, you and Allfather really giving a massive amount of assistance here, along with Sil and a few others. Liam, as always, buddy. Liam, you are just... You're up there with my constant supporters, my friend. If you didn't already have 1,000 jobs to do modding in 1,000,000 people's channels, I would mod you in this channel as well, because you're just an awesome dude to have around. Right, this place is getting a bit dirty and we've still got some shelves to build, but we're down to -5. Oh, okay. You're only modding in Quest, so what you're saying is you've got room for more work to take on. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know, if you're modding in Quest channel, you're essentially modding royalty, because Quist is a legend, as we all know. Anyone who is not following Quist, you are making life mistakes. Go and follow Quist. The man is a genius. That's true. I normally end before he starts, or start just after he's ended. He has raided us a couple of times, actually. The generous boy that he is. Which is nice. It's one of the reasons that I like Quist, is I get to watch his stuff quite a lot, because we don't tend to overlap too much in our stream schedules. Right, so it's now 37 in the bedrooms with the coolers, as opposed to 40 degrees in here. So the coolers have made a slight difference. We could build some more passive coolers, because I don't think they're doing quite enough. Excellent. Liam's building the door on our battery room. And finally the chiller's really cold now. It's really doing its job. See, I think the problem with having it at -19 is the people that are passing through are going to get genuinely cold. Mind you, if we've got decent dusters coming on and stuff, we should be okay. Oh my god, we have some 99% grown Devil Strand. So at the start of the stream we said we wanted to finish the wall down here, which we're not far off doing. We're 2 bricks away. We have at least got the whole base walled in, and we are 2 bricks away from finishing the double-skinned stone wall. and stopping people trying to burn their way into our base through the crappy wood walls. We have expanded the freezer successfully, which we needed to do, and it looks like we are going to be able to harvest our first Devil Strand before stream's end. Let's have a quick look at how we're doing here. We are consuming now quite a lot of nutrients in this pen, but not more than we've got in terms of growth rate, so we're okay. The sheep herd is going well, the goat herd is just doing what it does. Dromedary is pregnant again, and we've got a pregnant boar finally, so the boar herd is going to continue to grow. So that's fine, so we can replace a load of that meat that's spoiled. Like, most of this meat spoiled, which was a waste, but we've got more animals in our growing animal herd coming along. What's Raytar doing now? Raytar's playing horseshoes. I'm not going to get in your way, Raytar. After that, I think we'll stick Raytar on a bit of a cleaning binge just for a little while, because this base, within the heat wave and the robot attack and all the rest of it, has got a little bit filthy. Sil has gently advanced heat stroke. Yes, and look, Sil's heat stroke is coming down. 14%, or is it going up? I'm not paying attention. I thought it was higher than that a minute ago. Is it because they're in like the shadow of the cliffs and they're slightly cooler, or am I just imagining that? Aha! Oh. Yeah, we had a collection of supplies expire, that's fine. We didn't want to do that because it came up just after we lost a caravan to another disaster and lost 3 of the best colonists we had. Yeah, it's like 43 degrees outdoors here. Heat wave has been going on for 1.6 days so far. So 1.6 days of heat wave and counting. Sil's heat stroke is not growing particularly strong. Okay. I mean, what we might do... Mine that compacted machinery. I think the passive coolers aren't doing a huge amount for us at the moment. They may be helping a little bit. We might want a single cooler, as Dath was saying, maybe in each of these buildings. If we had an electric cooler, do we set the cool side to 20? If we set the cool side to 21 on a cooler, if it gets cooler than that, the heater in the room will kick in and heat it back up to 21. If it gets hotter than 21, the cooler will kick in and cool it down to 21. Is that how it works? And if the temperature's around about 21, they both turn off and do nothing? Or does the cooler keep banging on the whole time? Okay, that's cool, brilliant, thanks Dath. Yeah, so in which case I think we'll stick an active electric cooler in these relevant rooms. We might have one here. We may need a couple if we're doing all these rooms, but like for these we can probably get away with a single cooler sitting here and get rid of these 2 heaters, and then this central room between the heater and the cooler will be kept at 21. And then with the vents it will transfer through to these. Although that's quite a big set of rooms. We have made very big bedrooms for that, because if you think about how big this room is and the fact that it needs 3 coolers, alright, we're trying to maintain it at a very low temperature though. Yes, yeah, they don't turn off. They still suck all the power, which is sort of why I'm thinking getting rid of a few of these heaters would also help with my electric bill. Although we never struggle to keep the batteries fully charged at the moment. We've got quite a few more advanced electronics to go in. We need to put a smelter in. We need to put a. We need to finish off the high-tech research bench. Ah, Radar, good job. Get everything cleaned. Drakey's hauling some more meds. We're up to 74, very nice. This takes us to like 78 or something. $80, even better. Right. Oh, brilliant, and the wooden floors have all gone in as well. Well done, Liam. And the light's gone in as well. Brilliant. This is all starting to come together. This is when we're bound to hit a disaster. Oh. Lady Luck has not terrible, but irritating enough heat stroke at the moment, and you're right, Syl does not have a duster. Where is Syl? Ah, Syl's finished mining there and is going to mine here. Yes, and Syl's heat stroke is climbing now. And yes, you're absolutely right. Syl still doesn't have a duster, and the reason is we don't have a qualifying duster in here because we've stopped making them because we paused it. Well, we didn't pause everything, we changed everything to say only use Devil Strand, and look, we have our first Devil Strand. And the doggo is hauling it. We've got 120 Devil Strand. And if we let Lady Luck go back to what she's doing in a minute, she will go back to harvesting and sowing that Devil Strand. Right, Syl is not happy. They've had disturbed sleep because we've been... The problem is, we're going to fix this now. They slept in the heat, they're hungry, and they're hot, and they've got... We can help with that heat thing because they're going to go and stand in the freezer. But the big problem that Syl has had disturbed sleep is because it was a prisoner bedroom, there was a table in there, so they didn't get the 8 without a table debuff. The challenge with that is that, no, undraft, you go and do what you're going to do. Because there's a table in here, particularly Liam has taken to, whenever he's taking recreational activity, he gets ambrosia, he sits in this chair and he gets high while staring at Syl as she sleeps. So on top of the fact we've been banging around building a... Oh, it's not that cold in here anymore, is it? Nope, up to 6 degrees. What's the outdoor temperature? 49. So yeah, Liam has been creeping on her in her sleep whilst taking drugs, which has disturbed her sleep and left her feeling a little bit unhappy. So the hot debuff has now gone. The heat stroke is on its way out. Lady Luck is harvesting Devil Strand. Go, go, Lady Luck. And then Syl should go back to making Devil Strand clothing and dusters. Heatstroke is almost disappeared, at which point we will undraft Syl. And... oh no, sorry, it's Kindling, isn't it? Kindling's our crafter. Syl's our miner. So yeah, Kindling is now making Devil Strand dusters. Yes, that's what we've been looking forward to for the longest time. Lady Luck's heat stroking. Right, what? Syl is absolutely starving hungry, but is currently eating, so that's fine. This is pretty marvellous. The Devil Strand harvest is coming in. Oh, and Liam's just come up from finishing off the very last 2 sections of wall. So mission 1 for the stream is achieved. You're a very light sleeper. Whatever it is that disturbs you in your sleep, you wake up to find that Liam is sitting in the end of your room, taking drugs, staring at you. Oh my god, we completely finished this room. I did not even realise. That's brilliant. That's really useful. Because now anyone who's doing stonework is going to be indoors with a light and can eat with a table. So avoids the debuffs for the stoneworkers, which means we can start working on some more stone blocks. Have we got some sandstone blocks? Have we got much sandstone? I know we've got marble and grit mainly. Marble and granite. I suppose we've broken down some stuff. Okay, brill. So that's all good. What I want to do when Syl awakes is move this furniture into here, so that we're no longer going into Syl's bedroom to do our recreation. That colony, that table has been broken for, well, the entire colony, yes. Certainly the entirety of this stream and last stream. It's been pretty bad. Right, who's on the heat stroke list? Of course Lady Luck is. And it's pretty bad. Anyone else? Nope, just Lady Luck. So once she's eaten, we're going to draft her. She's going to want to sleep, but we're going to draft her and pop her in the freezer before she goes to bed. Oh, where's she gone? Just go and cool down a second before you go to sleep. Right, heatwave's been rolling for 2.1 days. Hopefully it doesn't last much longer. It is -2 in here because it's night time now. It's dropped to only 41 degrees outside. Bloody hell. Far too hot for an evening. Right, well I'm excited to start getting our first Devil Strand dusters. Hopefully everyone soon will have one apart from Lady Luck, our nudist. And while kindling works on the first one, we've got another 213 Devil Strand sitting in storage ready to harvest, and a lot more ready to go. We have got some more completely matured plants, and the rest are average of 72%. Yeah, I've set them to be deconstructed. I haven't prioritised it, but yes, I need to prioritise doing that. The challenge, once the Devil Strand harvest comes in, we lose our other construction, because our main construction pawn next to Liam went off, I think it was Andy, and went off on the previous mission and got destroyed. Also, we need to bring in these robots. They shouldn't be in here. I thought we'd said no mechanoid corpses. We did. And we said mechanoid corpses in here. So we need to prioritise hauling them as well. There's so much to do. Right, well, kindling's a night owl, so they should look. Oh, they're working on the next one. We've got our first Devil Strand duster, and it's good quality. Well done, kindling. Yes, kindling is halfway to a 10 in crafting, which is great. We're going to start seeing everybody in Devil Strand soon, which is nice. Oh, it's button-down shirt next. I suppose we're doing one of each. We're not going to do another duster because there's one in here until someone puts it on. And we've also got a flak vest in there, which is very nice. And a load of flak pants. We might want to start telling people to put those on, because I think we've got a number of people who aren't in flak pants. Oh, did I? No, no. Thought for a second I'd left Lady Luck accidentally drafted in the freezer all night. Which is bad, because the heat wave is definitely cooling down. It's down to 27 degrees, which means this is down to minus 13. Ratar's on a minor break risk. Currently 26 degrees indoors. And slept in the heat, that won't last. Minor pain. We've got a week left on the fact that his lover Jackie died. He doesn't appear to have been rebuffed by... I can't remember if it was Kindling or Syl that rebuffed him because we changed their names. They don't seem to have rebuffed him for a little while now, but he's still got another week before he gets over Jackie's death, and then all trace of the old colonists is then forgotten in our memories. They're just names etched on a wall somewhere. I appreciate your need to wander, Kindling. Why you wander? Where everybody goes into Syl's bedroom. It's like that's the place to wander. Right, let me just go and see what the dogs need. I'll fix that in a minute. Oh man, Bork indeed. Yeah, that was the post, which meant that they had to be allowed in there so that the post could be killed. Right, that should stop people hanging out in Syl's bedroom quite so much in creepy fashion. Right, Ratar, you've done a great job of cleaning. You do not need to be cleaning anymore. You can go back to research. Who is idle? Kindling is idle because we don't have enough Devil Strand to be making stuff. And we've got a flak vest and flak pants. And presumably we don't have enough components to make a helmet. No, we are done with components. The heat wave's over. I assumed... oh no, lament the drug spot. It's not been moved yet. You might get one more chance. I assumed the heat wave was over. Heat wave was going to be over when the temperature started properly dropping. What's Liam doing? Liam's rebuilding the spike traps. Right, we'll do that in a minute, Liam. I would like you to prioritise deconstructing this heater, then this heater, then this heater, then this heater. save us a bit of juice on the grid, which we can then replace with coolers. So if we were to stick... Now we need components for coolers, and we don't have any. There are some lying around up here, aren't there? That we mined. Where was it? Don't start again, dogs. That time of day, boys and girls. Dogs be dogging. That was a bad turn of phrase. Dogs be yelling at stuff. Dogging is a whole different concept. Did we already haul those components and then use them in something? Oh, maybe they went to the high-tech research bench. We've got 2 out of 10 components. We have a serious need for more components. Have we got any more compacted machinery knocking around? I thought we'd found another vein of it somewhere. Right, there's a little bit here. Prioritise this, please, Sil. After that, we're going to have to trade for components. I think that's our only other real source of components. Unless, you know, we get stuff falling from space. So we're going to have to think about this a little bit. Right, what are we on? 168 Devil Strand. I think we're going to need to start force equipping some of this stuff. Now, Liam. See, Liam is our main combat pawn. Oh, we did get a component back from pulling this heater apart, which is nice. We didn't from all of them. So Liam is our main melee pawn, and therefore needs the most protection in combat. Also, he's Liam, and therefore he's largely godlike, and he's currently wearing synth thread pants, a plain leather duster, and a cloth button-down shirt, none of which is acceptable. So, we've got good flak pants there, so we're going to say, wear the flak pants, wear the good Devil Strand duster, wear the good button-down shirt, go. Let's just completely get Liam kitted out in his new threads. And then we've got no duster and no shirt. It was, but I chose you instead. Don't worry, I chose you when it actually came to gearing you out. Oh, I was looking at your gear. Oh yes, you're right. I was looking at a totally different pawn when I was looking at what you were wearing. Anyway, you're now wearing good flak pants, good flak vest, a normal flak vest, and then good Devil Strand duster and shirt. So other than having a flak helmet, Liam is basically the first person to be wearing our full proper load of gear. Yeah, because they were the flak pants you were originally wearing, which were also good. Where's Liam now, though? Oh, he should be there. He is. He's looking properly trendy in his full Devil Strand get-up. I thought when we sowed this ridiculous field of Devil Strand, it was going to be so much overkill. Like, we were going to harvest... I think, numerically, we were looking at harvesting about 3,000 Devil Strand from this. And I was thinking, well, that's maybe way more than we need, and we'll just sell the excess. But actually, by the time we've got round to making everybody a shirt and a duster, and everybody the flak pants and the flak vest. Now we've burned through a lot of components doing that. We're gonna have to wait on flak helmets. We're gonna have to trade for some components quite heavily, I think. Liam's off to fix that. Where's he? Oh no, Liam's holding the components. I knew we had 4 components sitting up here somewhere. Oh, and these are in stacks of 2 as well. So actually that's 2, that's 7 components up there. Not like the stack of 70 components I found earlier, but you know, nearly as good. Right, the Bandit Lair. Zero Maker Tachikoma, a prime councillor of Raynut, has sent us a message. Apparently, tribespeople based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. Well, that doesn't bother me, because I hate Raynut. They keep attacking me. The camp is controlled by Camro Treaty. We've fought them as well. Maker is asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. There's a bandit camp at the site guarded by 5 tribespeople. And we would gain the loot from the camp and 54 goodwill. So that's going to be a tricky one, because we're going to have to send out most of the crew. And I don't think we're yet geared for it. You know, we would be geared for it in a little while, but I think that's a do it and you die. I mean, if we have a look at the world map, it's over here. Oh no, that's the peace talks that we never went to with Raynut. Maybe we have to accept the quest before it shows up on the map. How do you know they just have bows and stuff? They might have other things. I suppose they're tribespeople, so tribespeople typically, yeah, bows and stuff. Because some of the bandits we've faced have had all sorts of nasty things. Ah, cool. Or in which case we probably can handle them. Still not convinced we necessarily need to handle them, but we could handle them. Hey, the high-tech research bench is complete. Amazing. We need to restructure the shelving in here a little bit. It's not quite efficient, but look at this. This is a proper fridge unit now, rocking at minus 17 degrees, with plenty of storage. We need a lot more meat, because we're completely out of meat, but we're going to be doing a bit of harvesting of our flock in a little bit, I think. We should be getting near some breakthrough boundary points. And we're up to nearly 500, maybe just over 500 Devil Strand now. Yep. The colony is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. This is excellent. So, we need more components. Once we've got components, active cooling here, here, and probably here will be, sorry, yeah, this one. So we've got an active cooler and an active heater for each room, stroke set of 3 rooms. Because I'm assuming getting one room this size down to minus 20 takes 3 chiller units, but I assume taking a couple of degrees out of these interconnected rooms is not quite so demanding. You're not asking it to cope with as much because it's the difference in temperature between the indoors and outdoors is not so big. I can't tell Wildwood what to do. I could do with you hauling these corpses before they go out. Who's not doing anything too exciting? What do you mean you can't store the cider? Mechanoid corpses can be stored in here on the floor, which is an accessible, doable spot. That's why they've not been hauled. No empty accessible spot configured to store it. This whole storage area here is configured to allow mechanoid corpses, which I assume that is. Oh, of course. Yeah, so mechanoid corpses decay. Thank you, Liam. God, I'm glad you're here, buddy. Keep me on the straight and narrow. That's the one. Right, hospital beds. Let's make some hospital beds. And then tomorrow's stream, maybe we start thinking about putting together our medical bay, and then we can start upgrading some of these rooms in terms of stone walls and nicer stone floors and getting rid of some of the old wood stuff. Maybe we can win the race to stop the base being built out of wood before kindling goes mad and burns everything to the ground. Right. Right, make the simple meals. Once you've done that... Hey! Oh, look at that, Liam. Responsibility has fallen on you to remove your perv spot from Syl's bedroom. That must feel bad. He's taken both the chairs. Will he take the table? It remains to be seen. Nice, Drakey's... Oh god, that's a long way out. Drakey's Hall and Steel. The steel table hasn't been repaired because we didn't expand our home zone to include that. That's why we haven't repaired the steel. Right, so the question now is, does Drakey now haul... Oh, the first robot corpse has already been hauled. I think Doggo did it. Yeah, Wildwood's hauled it. Okay. So we've got the Scyther. Oh, look at that. Ratar has moved to the advanced research bench. Research now rocking at an even greater pace. Ooh. We're actually draining batteries quite a lot now. It is dark and there isn't a huge amount of wind. But we've also got the high-tech research bench, which is monster in a chunk of power. We could put an orbital trade beacon. If we put an orbital trade beacon in the middle of here, and we haven't got the components to do it at the moment, if we put an orbital trade beacon in the middle of here, we could then, am I right, sell anything that's in this room to orbit. So we could trade directly with people in orbit using the stuff that's here. And presumably we need a comms console as well to actually get in touch with them. And then we've got ourselves a little potential sales room where we can start flogging stuff. Hey, the next Devil Strand duster is made and it's good quality. Excellent. Oh, and the next Devil Strand shirt, which is also good quality. Perfect, so... Hoo-hoo. Dude, well spotted. My god, yes. Of course, we turned off the auto because everybody was busy. We turned off the auto expansion because everybody was like cleaning inside the animal pen and stuff. But that does mean we need to manually be a little bit aware of when we're building things. Right, this... Oh, we've got heel root grown in here, but largely this can go now. This was an ambrosia patch. So let's delete that now. That still is an active ambrosia patch. Okay, so we have 378 Devil Strand. We have created 2 people's worth of dusters and shirts, all at good quality. We've got a ton more to harvest, a load more to sow again. This Devil Strand harvest actually has worked out quite well for us. I might say I could sort of do is splitting this into 2 and saying don't re-sow this patch, but maybe we'll worry about it in a bit. The problem is the Devil Strand takes so long to sow and so long to grow that it's all at different stages. So we're going to have to sacrifice some at some point if we then start splitting this into different growing zones, but we'll worry about that in a little bit. Oh, solar power is starting to come together. I want to wait and see how long it takes the colonists to fix this table if I don't tell them to do it. It's been broken for literally ever. It's been a working, walking disaster zone. Heal root's going, we're up to 82 herbal meds, which is lovely. We've got a lot more storage in this much cleaner, neater room. I'm very pleased, guys, that you've taught me about how these shelves work, so thank you so much for both of you, for Dath and Allfather, giving me a heads up on how to set up decent rows of shelving units. We fought some robots today and we defeated them. That and the heat wave are the last big things we've really had, which makes me think any minute we're due some kind of horrific raid, which makes me nervous. And it's another reason I'm not that keen to send out a crew of 3 people. But you know, you can't win them all. We've still got traps to reconstruct. We've got all these walls that need repairing. These always get absolutely blasted when it comes to invasions. Ooh. Hey, Wildwood's been trained in rescue. So they're now fully trained in everything. The only thing we haven't trained them how to do is to attack, because we didn't want them chasing off against distance targets and getting killed, because it would upset Ratar if they died. Plus, you know, we don't want doggos to die. I mean, they're not going to follow him when drafted anyway. Corridors made of stone in the main buildings, completely closing the outside from the entrance of the room. Ah, yes, so rather than having just a series of individual buildings, having a large building with corridors with rooms inside it. See, I think this is the thing. Oh, Liam's finally repairing that gnarly wall. Excellent. There are so many little bits that we're going to pick up as we go, and from helpful folk in chat, which is the quickest and easiest way to pick things up as we go. I mean, at some point, I'm going. Obviously, all of these are recorded. I am going to put the VODs up. I'm going to start doing it this weekend. We did it for Star Sector, but I'm going to put all the VODs of the entire Rimworld playthrough from day one of this colony to today up on YouTube in the VOD channel that we've got up there. So if you ever want to see this like fully evolve, then they'll be over there. If for some reason you felt like watching 26 hours of me getting to this stage, but it has been quite fun. We've had some interesting narrative. So I'm going to put those up there largely for my own reference, so that I can come back and look at this colony when this playthrough finally goes south and we lose everything, and I go, well, I'm really pleased and proud we got to this stage and it was really good. In a year's time, when we're still streaming a lot of Rimworld and we're building random bases and doing all sorts of crazy stuff, I'm going to come back and look at this colony and be like, that was the first thing I ever built. So kindling is an issue in terms of idleness. We said this was always going to be an issue, because if there's no handling to do and there's no crafting to do, their only other real skills are hunting. Like, then we don't want them medicining unless they absolutely have to, and they're not going to be doing that default. They can't do... I was really hoping to have them just as a hauling pawn and then crafting when we needed them, but they can't do dumb labour. And they've no skill in plant cutting compared to the rest of our colony, which is just way better at it. Or in mining, and construction's terrible. Especially with the stuff we're building now, where they'd be wasting valuable components rather than just chucking wood away. Speaking of which, we don't have a lot of wood, if any, left. So let's cut some trees. But I'm very pleased with where the base has got to. We're up to 560 Devil Strand. We've got these that need equipping by people. And then we can start looking at a wider range of weaponry as well. So, tomorrow's stream, same time again, what are we going to be doing? We've got the rest of the Devil Strand to harvest, we've got some more crafting to do, we need to get people wearing that gear. We're working on the hospital beds, and that hospital research is ticking away relatively quickly, and will potentially work even quicker. In fact, they've only got 2 in research, but they might as well be researching when there's nothing else to do. So if kindling's idle, have them sit at the other research bench. Why not? So that's perfect. So never again will they be idle while we've got a couple of research benches. Tomorrow I think we're going to start looking at making a dedicated research room, a dedicated medical bay, and then maybe reviewing some of the constructions of the buildings. I mean, the setup in here, for example, is still quite messy on the floor. The shelves are all full. It's messy on the floor because we deliberately chose to put weapons and apparel on the floor so I could see what we had and make people equip it, but I maybe need to come up with a better way of doing that. You know, we've got hunting rifles knocking around. Maybe we want to make some assault rifles or something. We'll start thinking about base defense and what we do next. But we've got 10 minutes until the ads, so I am going to stop the stream before the ads, not immediately, but in a few minutes time before the ads, because, you know, nothing worse than ads and then coming back after 3 minutes and me going, yay, now I'm off. So I will spare you the pain of the ads. Perfect. Right, what I want to say is thank you all so much for joining me. For all of those of you who are new today in chat, Scylla, thank you so much for the follow. We're up to 86, I'm so pleased. It's been a big chunk of growth. We're really just starting out as a Rimworld channel. We've been streaming for 4 months, but doing a lot of different things and trying to find my feet. And Rimworld, I think, is sort of where I belong It's going to take me a little bit of learning, but it's a game I really want to learn on stream with you guys. So your help is just massively helpful. So Dath, Allfather, Liam, as always, buddy, is just amazing to have you with me for everything that I do. You guys, your support is massively, massively appreciated. I'm going to chuck out a quick raid now. If people would join me on that raid, I'd massively appreciate it, because it's nice to join someone else's channel with a number of people, but it really helps my channel out as well to show that we've got a few viewers here. Doesn't take very long. And I think we might throw over to Tim the Sorcerer again, because I really enjoyed Tim's stream last time. I stuck around and watched it for about an hour and a half, because he was doing some crazy stuff. I don't know whether he's doing such a mental run today. I haven't quite looked at what he's doing, but he was doing something really pretty cool. So I'm going to raid Tim. I'd appreciate if you'd come with me for that raid, but more importantly, I'd appreciate if you came back and checked me out again. I'll be streaming again same time tomorrow, and again on Monday, Sunday, Friday, no, Saturday, Sunday, Monday will be Rimworld days, and possibly Fridays as well, but Friday's a bit of a wild card. It's sort of I play whatever I fancy before the weekend. But if we're really enjoying this colony or whatever our next one is, that will also be Rimworld. So I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Thank you for joining me. Silath, if you want to jump on the Discord with us, you're entirely welcome. I'm not pushing it. You don't feel forced at all, but it's the same chill atmosphere, slightly smaller crew, but we're growing, and we've got a big Rimworld discussion area on that forum where I'm going to be posting and discussing all the mods that I'm keen to try, and the DLCs and various things, so you would be more than welcome. Thank you guys for joining me. I will catch you on the next one. Let us see what Tim is up to today in his wild plays. He is apparently doing... he's doing Ancient Dangers with the Anomaly DLC on Randy Random losing his fun commitment mode. This is the absolute opposite of my channel, and I love raiding people who are doing Rimworld in a totally different way to me, something that's really intense, because I love to see the spectrum of what this game offers you in a single little package. There's so many ways to do it. So we're going to raid Tim now. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It has been a blast, and I'll hopefully see you guys again tomorrow. Goose out.
ABC, can you... Oh, activate, please. Nice, the solar flare is okay. Hey, Fathers, how you doing? Hello, everybody.
Farthest _ Goose just raided with 7 viewers.
Hey, how you getting on? The goose is loose?
Gaming.
Hell yeah. It's nice to see you again. How you been? How's your stream going? Your own gubbins. How's the Rimworld run going for you? Hey everyone, I'm Tim the Sorcerer. We are doing our Ice Sheet run with vampires. We do a lot of Rimworld, XCOM, and miniature painting here. We have a cozy community. We like the cozy, like so many people in our sphere and corner of Twitch. We talk about mental health a lot. Thank you for coming in. We're on Randy Random, losing his fun commitment mode. We've got Rim Cities, but other than that, our run's pretty vanilla. And yeah, we're ice sheeting. We're just about stable, but we're relying